take a look at all this then. Quick sound check. Test, 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 test. Alright, we're good to go. Alright. And we're back at it. I don't like going after those Goombas there. I tend to split the difference and wind up getting caught right between them, and it's very irritating. Ty, what are you doing with that blanket? What are you doing? Goodbye, Koopa. Gotta get these coins. Alright. Sure, I'll take that. I could probably play this level so much faster if I wasn't trying to grab every single freaking item. Alright. Nice, quick, and easy. Always what you like. Alright. Good evening. Hello, by the way. I should get those coins, but I can't now. I screwed that up. Not ideal, but... Go away. Get gooped. Just fire flower. I don't need that. Alright, cool. Alright. I was... I felt that was dumb as soon as I did it. I could tell. Oh well. Mushroom. Wish I still had my fire flower, but it doesn't really matter right now. Come on, down you go. I really shouldn't waste my time doing things like that, but I do. I can't help myself. That was a bad jump. Oh, it was close. Missed the coin though. Ah, well. Love you too. Good night. Okay. Don't worry about that. Careful. Ah, that was so bad. Absolutely terrible. If I die here, I'm gonna be so angry with myself. Okay, thank you. Alright. Oh. Okay, so I'm just gonna have tons of bad movement and gameplay tonight. Cool. Looking forward to it. Really good stuff. Very excited. Alright. I always feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, got a fire flower back. Losing a life this early kind of sucks. I shouldn't be losing lives until at least World 6 or 7. There we go, get that. Grab these coins. Sorry about that. I'll raise it up a little bit. I actually lowered it because there were some balance issues on a different game a few days ago. Also, what's up, Purple? How you going? How are you doing, rather, instead of how you going? My goodness. Oh goodness, get up there. Well, nice to see you again. Welcome back. Alright. Hoping that we clear this tonight, because I would really like to play Super Mario Bros. 2. It's actually, I love playing Super Mario Advance. Not that I dislike playing this game, but I feel like definitely... Excuse me? That was weird. Oh, goodness. Incredible. Alright, well... Excellent. I think it's very obvious I'm not as comfortable with this game. Probably wouldn't be that way if I played it more. There was a time about like 4 or 5 years ago where I was playing this game. Was it every day? Was it once a week? I was playing it fairly constantly for about a month. That's the only reason I know that I can clear this game like this in like an hour. But that is some time ago. This is, without any power-ups, it's actually super easy to die on this stage, so. Like right here, I could just get got right, look at that, just about perfectly. Goodness. Alright, not bad. Okay. By the way, does the audio balance sound a little bit better now? I did make the adjustment. Should be pretty good. See. Yeah, not today, Potable. Okay. So I can actually keep this here pretty comfortably. That's good to know. I have to memorize that. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of audio difference between like Super Nintendo Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. And so, since I was, for the last month, I've been switching between games on consoles. There has been audio balancing that I've had to do manually quite often. Like, Metroid Zero Mission was incredibly loud, but as a GBA game, I think it's naturally louder than your average Super Nintendo game. This is the world I have to, not this one, the next level. I have to be careful not to start off with a fireball so I can get that extra free life. Whoa, that was close. And if I'm fast, I can actually get 2 in the next level. I think, anyway. Whoa, that was awkward. Yeah, give me that. I want it. Okay, cool. Man, if I could get 1-ups from the stars like you could in more recent games, getting lives would not be a problem. Please, thank you. Thank you. Trying to play very safely, not trying to be reckless at all. I have not, honestly. I think I don't fully grasp how you're supposed to do it is the problem. Because I think what it is you're supposed to jump over and over again. But I could never get it. Like, I've always seen people do it, but I could never get it right. Oh, that was close. It just barely unloaded. That's crazy. I really almost screwed that up. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Best? Glad you can make it. This is Purple. Purple was here for my first stream of this as well. Oh, goodness. No, I don't use the warps for... That hurts so bad. And I got the checkpoint, so I can't get the life back. That really hurts my spirit. Anyway, so honestly, optimally, I think, for playing this game, you would play through at least up to World 4 without warps, and then you'd go straight to 8. And I think that's optimal because you can get almost all of the free lives available in the game at that point. Like, by World 4, if you're playing well, you can actually have about like 10 to 12 extra lives. And, you know, you play really well, World 8 you should be able to clear within 3 or 4. If you play really well. That being said, though, when I do this run, the no continues run, it feels like I'm cheaping myself out of the experience of the game by using the warp zones. Like, it's like when you challenge yourself to play through a game entirely, if you're not putting yourself through half the danger, then you're not really challenging yourself. I know that's kind of like a divisive statement, but I feel like, you know, you're gonna play the game. And I want to play the game because it's obvious I haven't mastered the game, so cheesing with warp zones doesn't really feel earned either. It's not like, oh, I've gotten to World 8 with ease so many times, I deserve to use the warp zone. I should be playing the game since I'm not that good at it. And I don't want to cheat myself out of the experience of improvement either. Well, I like to beat it with no continues because there's extra levels if you do it that way, but also it just is fun. I've only ever done it once before, so I wanted to do it again and actually like have a nice quality recording of it, you know, since I have done it before, but that was ages ago, and obviously I don't have the recording from it. So this is about having like a nice clean playthrough of the game, just for my personal self. Also, it's fun. I really like playing Super Mario All-Stars because of how great the game looks. Like, honestly, it's very, very good looking game graphically. I love the art style, and it has so much character compared to like the original. Plus, I feel like it's got better movement in this version of the game. That's kind of divisive, but that's how I feel about it. I'm gonna try really hard to get this mushroom, and I shouldn't. I'm at 7 lives. I'm playing like crap. I should not be doing risky things. But I'm going to, because I'm stubborn. Nope. I was close. I should not have done that. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm really playing poorly. Although this happened last time too. I got like 2 or 3 really bad runs in, and then I have my best run about the middle of the stream. Honestly, Best, you'd probably love the VOD from that. It was, I got so close that I didn't think that I was going to get even close. So when I did get close, it was like, oh boy. Yeah, funny enough, Super Mario Deluxe, I think, has the extra levels too. I'm not 100%. It's sad. It makes me sad that people don't like the All-Stars port, because I grew up with this version of the game. I would say definitively Super Mario Bros. Deluxe is probably the best way to play this game, but I personally prefer this game. And the only reason I'd say Deluxe is because Deluxe has so much fun extra content. Like the red coins, the Yoshi finding, I think it's really cool. Really nice additions, really bring a lot to the game. Deluxe definitely feels like the definitive version. Deluxe actually also has All-Stars built in, from what I understand. It's like Super Duper Mario Bros. Or something. Get them coins, cool. I think there's coins here. Yeah. If I had not died, I would be in double digits lives by now. I'm so mad about it. I could have played this so much better. I don't need that right now. I'm also looking forward to replaying. I've played it and beaten it a few times, but playing through Super Mario Land, I really love that game. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, it's so funny how many of those, please just, alright, you know, okay, I got it, that's fine. It's so funny how many of those, like, 7,001 games just have Super Mario Bros. Just sitting there like it's supposed to be there. I guess it's the game that you can't avoid if you're gonna put old games on a, like, all-in-one console. But it's so funny too, because there's like 3 other versions of it. Like, you've got there's like a really crappy Pikachu version. For some reason, like, I remember Harry's Legend, that was a thing, but like there's also other things like that where it's like Harry Potter replaced other characters in other games. It was very weird seeing all that. Excuse me? Excuse me. No. What was that? That was absolute nonsense. I'm legitimately angry about that. No BS. That was just... Harry's Legend was so funny too, because it looked like an actual original game. Like, the fact that it looked like someone put in real effort into Harry's Legend is just incredible. Like, That game could have easily been someone's baby, and they just had to like abandon it to some 7,000,001 controller. Like, that feels bad. All right, I should have been up top. It's a high road. I screwed up. Or did I? I'm pretty sure. No, it was low. I'm dumb. No, it was high. Damn it! I second guessed myself like 6 times. Quintuple, sextuple guessed myself. I don't know. Really? Okay, so it's actually based off of a different bootleg game. That's no wonder it looked so well done. Titanic. Incredible. Excuse me? That was really well done. That was a good jump. I'm gonna give myself credit for that. That was a good jump. So at this point, you'd think, oh, halfway through the game. Yeah, it doesn't actually feel like halfway through the game, though. I think Hammer Bowser starts in World 6. I'm fairly certain. I'm not 100% though. That's one of the things I haven't memorized. Ideally, I would still have a Fire Flower, but I failed myself multiple times at this point, so I don't. Mushroom? No mushroom? That. Oh, so I can land on the nose of a Bullet Bill, but landing on the nose of a Koopa Troopa is not acceptable for whatever reason. Cool. I'll just have to remember that, I guess. Very rude. I think what especially good on this version of the game is the snow levels that were just like gray before. Really good. And then like the night levels with like glowing stars look really cool. Can I just... I'm gonna miss out on a mushroom. There's a Hammer Bro right there. How am I gonna go about this? Alright, get into the arc here. And he's gonna throw one. Then one more. Nah, I knew it. I felt like he was gonna... I didn't get to jump on him. Alright, whatever. I passed him. Let's just get over it. Nope. Okay, look, I'm dancing. Annoying enemy. Mushroom? No mushroom? Alright, we out. Alright. The thing I always get nervous about with Hammer Bros, I don't remember consistently at what point they start double jumping. Fuck, I didn't want to grab that. I wanted to get the coins first. I think Hammer Bros are difficult in the original more than this maybe is probably because they were still new to making games, so they weren't 100% sure at what point difficulty curves should be. For instance, a lot of old NES games in general just became enemy spam in certain places. And I think that speaks to a lot of what might affect it, is like they were still learning about what the ideal curve of difficulty was for games. So some things were just incredibly difficult and some things weren't. Like a good example is Lost Levels. Like Super Mario Bros. 2 was meant to just be a simple successor, but it was so much harder for whatever reason. It feels weird to make like a sequel that much more difficult, you know? That was really sucky placement for a Bullet Bill, by the way. So I think a lot of it is just not having any idea of what they should expect as far as a skill level from people who played games. That lack of expectation probably colored a lot of it, I think. It's also hard to guess because it's like we can only guess what was going through people's minds. I mean, like from the perspective of like someone who plays a lot of games and who is actively working to excuse me? That was the worst. I've literally never seen that happen before. And that was the worst possible time I could have learned that was something that could happen. Like, because I was perfectly positioned to jump on top of the block, and because I got the power up, my timing was completely thrown off. I'm a little mad about that. There's a lot of weird things happening in this playthrough. That Koopa hitting me when it shouldn't have. That just now. I was definitely playing badly before, but now I'm just being kicked in the leg for some reason. I don't really appreciate it. I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm so mad. Gosh, what was I trying to say? Alright, yeah, he doesn't have hammer yet, so it's probably World 6. That was bad. I just panicked. I should have just jumped. I don't know. I'm dead. Okay, cool. Just had to bail on the mushroom, I guess. I shouldn't bother collecting the coins anymore. 3 every life will only get me to about, I have 8, about 16, 18 coins, something like that. But yeah, I don't know, like, as someone who's like trying to design their own game and stuff, you try, I think at first, to design a game about what you might think is difficult, and as a designer, your playstyle is inherently different than what the playstyle of your player base is going to be. Like, you don't really have any idea of what the person who plays your game's experience is going to be. You don't know if they're going to be an experienced player of games, if you're going to be dealing with someone who's never played a game like this before. And so it's really easy to... You make things difficult for you, but then like you already know everything you need to know about the game because you designed it. So when you make it difficult for you, you have knowledge that the player that is playing the game for the first time will just inherently not have. So no matter how good your tutorial is or whatever, you're not going to know if they can pick up the skills the same way you can because you designed the game already. You already knew exactly what you intended behind each thing and what have you. One of the biggest things I learned about level design while playing, for instance, Mario Maker. I was playing Mario Maker 2 and I designed levels in a way that I basically had a baseline course that I'd make for each world, quote unquote. And then I'd do 4 versions of that where it got progressively harder. And one of the things I recognized from people playing through the levels is that people thought the levels were difficult, like way too difficult. Where I felt like they were just about moderately difficult. Like, you know, you definitely needed a higher skill plane, but I didn't think it was anything that was like unbeatable, like, oh, this is gonna crush someone's dreams. No, apparently, like, people were straight up like, I would have expected you to make something like this. It doesn't seem like your style. But I wasn't intending to make it like incredibly impossibly difficult. I was just trying to make it challenging enough. Like, and this was at like my midline to my harder design levels. Like, people were feeling like they were just fucking cruel. And I remember thinking like, wow, really? This doesn't feel that bad, but that's because I designed it with my skill set in mind, and apparently I'm a bit higher on the average than I thought I was. So when I just started designing like easy levels, they were much easier than I intended when I first set out. Like, I just inherently believed people were more skilled than they actually were. And that's not like, oh, they're bad for being bad at the game. No, it's definitely on my shoulders for not understanding what people are actually capable of and what they might know or not know. And that's with a series that's physics are already well accepted and known. Like, so right, and that's the thing, like, with a game that's physics already, like, known and understood, if you make it too hard, it's apparent because no one can figure it out, even without needing it and having a tutorial. Like, anyone who's playing Mario Maker has played Mario, you know? They're not new to the series. I'm not gonna be able to get it now. Oh, never mind, there's a block there. So, if people who understand completely the physics and the ideas behind the games with ease, and they still think your level is difficult, that's definitely your design that's influencing that more than anything else. And that is something you kind of have to understand too. It's like, I think it's easy, is not necessarily the approach you need to take. You need to understand, okay, the player base is confused, or just uncomfortable with the requests I'm making of their gameplay here. And so a lot of like this trial and error style of creating games, even from way back when, games were generally harder back then because it wasn't generally known what to expect of the player. I feel like if they could go back in time and make the games easier to have a higher level of entry, they probably would. I don't necessarily know what that would do to the what that would do to the industry though. Like, I don't know how that would change the way the industry developed. Because I feel like there was a lot of diehard video game fans back in the day liked that it was difficult and liked that there was like a high level of entry. Like, you look at fighting game fans, and a lot of the time they hate when their game has like newer people playing it. Like, they hate that the game has been dumbed down. They hate that there's newbies playing their game. I feel like it's something that you just see a lot, where like people are upset when a new entry of their series gets the series a lot of attention, when there's like a small die-hard fan base, and they don't understand that without that reduced skill level of entry, bringing in more people is keeping the series alive. They're just angry because they feel like their experience has been ruined. And I can understand that. But also, sometimes these things kind of had to happen. I have 4 lives, so with 4 lives, level 6, the odds of clearing the game for me are incredibly low. Just to like be 100% interject with like the game itself right now. Because Bowser starts with like a huge wave of hammers and a jump. And if I time it right, I should be able to get past that. But then World 7 is a hard stop. So I'm going to get up in there and hopefully dodge this perfectly. Nope, not even close. And if I make it past this Bowser, I'm cooked. There's no getting past World 7 with what I have now. Unfortunately, I just don't have the ability. I know I don't. I always hesitate there. That fire bar is really frustrating. But yeah. So diehard video game fans having like appreciation for games that were difficult and took a lot of their time to master. I feel like that's something that worked really well in the beginning. So games being really, oh my god, games being really difficult worked back then, and it doesn't work now because people don't have the same kind of interest in things like that anymore. That being said, I wonder if video games would have taken off faster if there was less of a higher window of entry. I don't know. See, I don't have really any idea of how the industry really developed. Just looking at things and how they changed over time and how, you know, game development has changed over time. It's hard for me to really grasp. Wow, if I had actually jumped one more time, I would have had it. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have an idea really of how game development has actually changed over time, other than that we've seen that there is... Excuse me. Which button is it? There it is. I always forget. You can see that they've made things easier in order to get more people in, or maybe they've doubled down on difficulty to really keep their main fan base. Like, you see that with stuff like Dark Souls and stuff. Like, Dark Souls didn't really change what it was. It just gave the fans more of what it was. Like, I don't feel like anyone's ever said, like, oh, Dark Souls is so much easier now. Like, people love the way that game is designed. So they haven't needed to change it at all. But then, like, plenty of other mainstream titles have changed a lot. Like Zelda, honestly, playing through Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, it's almost hard to feel like those are Zelda games sometimes. Like, the most Zelda part of them is the exploration and the characters themselves, but that's where I feel like it ends. Like, I feel like it's fundamentally changed what The Legend of Zelda is as a series. So, like, I still recognize it's a Zelda game, but it doesn't feel like what I looked for in Zeldas most of the time when I was playing through them as a kid, as a teenager, even now as an adult. Right, you can definitely see like the Zelda 1 influence in that. You know, there was a lot to do and go places, but there's a severe lack of one particular aspect of Zelda 1 that's present in all the other series. It's that it's the item gathering. It's the using the tools, using new tools to get to new places. Like, the game fundamentally works without that now. You get all the tools you need for the entire game right at the beginning, and if you need anything else, you gotta find it. Like, but you don't need to find any of it. I mean, there are people who've beaten freaking Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom with just shields. You know? Like, at that point, you basically are saying, well, I didn't need anything the game didn't give me from the very start. And so that's like, that's cool for certain things, but for other things it feels lackluster. Like, from a point of view of someone who wants the game to be more difficult as it goes, not just from like a combat perspective, but from like a learning perspective, from understanding things, it feels kind of bad because at some point you hit a wall where everything is just downhill easy. And I don't know. It's other people seem to really like it. I'm sort of like, okay, so I mastered the combat of the game. All you're gonna do is give me enemies that either hit harder or take more hits or a combination thereof. And that's cool and all, but at the point where like people are just walking around with pockets full of duplicated materials and an arsenal of machines that all they have to do is go underground for, mine for 5 minutes to refuel that. I don't know. And again, this is coming from me who loved Tears of the Kingdom. I absolutely loved Tears of the Kingdom. It was super fun. I really enjoyed playing it. Does that mean that it's everything I was looking for in a Zelda game? No, it doesn't. On the contrary, they're still missing something very key, for me anyway. And I'm going to stay frustrated about it until it's fixed. But it won't be. There's nothing they can do within the design of the game that will fix what is missing for me. But it works. It's brought in so many people now who have never played Zelda before play Zelda. Like, that's a huge deal. And a series like Zelda that has already dozens, hundreds, millions of people playing it maybe didn't need that, but it did. It got it, and it's successful, and people love it. And that's good. It's good that the series has more of an influx, has more people liking it and enjoying it. It shouldn't be some secret club. Like, on the contrary, I love that more people see my favorite character and, you know what? I really don't want to play through the rest of the game like this. That was really bad. Nope. I'm going to be completely honest. That felt terrible. Sorry, I guess I'm just not in the right headspace. I don't know. I was really looking forward to playing this morning, and now I'm just kind of like, Mario has stayed the same, for instance, and done really well. People love Mario games. I don't really know how to feel about Super Mario Bros. Wonder, personally, but I don't know. Maybe it'll do really well. I can't imagine it'll do poorly. I've never heard someone who liked Mario saying, wow, this new Mario game sucks. It's like, yeah, I like Mario. It doesn't look like it's my kind of game, though, personally. I know for sure, as a person who loves Pokemon, I can't get behind the way they're designing new Pokemon games. I can honestly say, since Sun and Moon, I have not been happy with Pokemon. But that's a me problem, I guess, because Pokemon is doing better than ever. I think that's the one game series I'm upset is doing really well, specifically because I want the games to be much better, but since people love them, they're going to just keep going down the road they're going. And I just have to accept that. Pokemon is something that unfortunately has gone an incredibly different route than what I wanted. Metroid is wonderful in that I could honestly say, right, that the people who played Samus Returns were probably few and far between. This was a bad idea. for a multitude of reasons, right? There was a lot of, come on. There was a lot of bad press for that game because of the another Metroid 2 remake. There was a whole lot of, why is this game being made for 3DS? Who cares? There was, oh, we wanted Metroid Prime 4. What is this garbage? But let me just say, Samus Returns was incredible. Samus Returns was so good, I immediately started a second playthrough after beating it. I almost never do that. When I say I almost never do that, I mean the only game that I had done before that I had immediately started another playthrough, was A Link Between Worlds, and that is one of my most beloved and favorite Zelda games. That is a high praise that I give a game, where I immediately go, this game was so good, I have to play it again right now. That's a huge deal. So, when Dread got revealed, announced, I didn't really know what to expect. I wasn't really expecting them to, take much from Samus Returns, because Samus Returns wasn't like panned or anything, but I was certain that almost no one had played it, and therefore anything good that came out of it would not be reflected in Dread, and I was wrong. I was really wrong. They really took what they learned from making Samus Returns and made Dread an even better game by comparison. Dread was big for a Metroid game. Dread had incredible references to almost... See, I don't know, because I just assumed no one played it, because all I did was hear about people saying, oh, why does this exist? Who cares about this? Why'd they banish another Metroid 2 remake? Well, etc., 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 etc. I literally heard nothing but negatives, so I didn't even bother checking reviews, because I didn't want to be pissed off. I was already mad enough as it was. So, Dread literally taking cues from everything good about 2D Metroid, making it better, and then didn't shy away from, like, oh my god, I am so happy with Dread. Like, that's a game that, because I'm doing this the way I'm doing this, I cannot wait to get through every other Metroid game that I own. I haven't decided if I'm playing Other M yet, to be honest. I might play Other M, but oh god, I don't want to. I can't wait to get through all the other Metroid games so I can stream Dread. I really want to play Dread again. I haven't played it since I 100%ed it, and I'm so looking forward to playing Dread again. And Metroid as a series has had few low points, to be honest. But oh my god, with a series with so few low points, and it still did such a great job at really raising the bar at what you're supposed to expect from games, it says a lot. Personally, I feel like, again, why didn't I get that last time? I couldn't get it for some reason. Yeah, maybe, but there's a lot of negative press surrounding Nintendo's use of DMCA shit, and so, like, whether or not people are aware of Metroid 2 Remake, I'll tell you this, they're aware of hating on Nintendo and anything to jump on that bandwagon. Which I definitely understand from the perspective of people who are working on projects as fans. To get, like, that crushed is pretty bad, but at the same time I also understand why a lot of these things do get crushed and why they do get, like, the biggest thing for me that I always say that people probably had a problem with is that I feel like Nintendo would care less if you took the time to respect what they did with it a little bit more. But I get a lot of people who are just like hate those words that came out of my mouth. Like they just get so angry with me for saying things like that. But regardless, Nintendo hate train, it stay running. Whether or not it affects them, not the point. See, I don't know about that because I thought it came out at day 1, and day 2 it was taken down, and then day 3 Samus Returns was announced. Like, I thought that was the timeline because I remember when it came out, there was a glitch right from the jump where when you got the gravity suit in another Metroid 2 remake, you would turn invisible. So that until there was a patch released, you had to play and beat the game as Samus but invisible or downgrade the gravity suit, which you could toggle it on and off in the menu and stuff. So it wasn't a huge deal. But I did wind up beating it while invisible just because I wanted to, and then I went back and played it properly. And beat it properly, I should say. My point is, it got released, and that people were talking about, oh, I found this glitch, and then it got taken down, and they barely, like, the game got taken down, and the patch got released, and that was, I remember playing the game right after seeing the announcement for Samus Returns. So I was like, awesome, I get to play this game twice. We'll see, like, how to say. At the point where, like, you are releasing a demo for something like that, it might not have that much attention. But when you release a whole game and people are basically playing, they're like, oh, you're playing our game for free and we don't like that. Like, that's what it's not a demo is not a big deal, but some of the fan mods, fan games, things like that have been taken down with just demos from what I understand too. Like, I think it was a matter of it wasn't under their intention when it was just a project or just like a demo, and when the game actually released it released so close together with the Samus Returns thing, and also that God, I'm just mincing my words there, I'm so sorry. It was a combination of factors where it released right alongside their announcement for it, and it had gotten so much attention as basically a finished product that they were just like, nah, bye. But I could be wrong too. I don't actually know for sure. I don't want to just be out here like, oh, Nintendo's always right sort of thing. Hang on a second. I would really have to see more of the timeline to understand it fully. Because I did think with how good that, wow, I jumped. I don't know why I jumped. I did think it kind of sucked that it was taken down with how good of a well-made fan game it was. That being said, I didn't like certain aspects about it. Like, it was very well done and it's very good and fun, but I did not like the design aspects they went with, like bullet hell bosses for a couple of bosses. I didn't really like that personally. Not a fan of bullet hells. But that's besides the point. It was a great, well done game, honestly. The dude really put a lot of love into it. You can see that. And I don't think it should have been taken down. Especially since it was essentially a fan-made project that did no harm to Nintendo as a company. Like, I get it. But why are you so hard on about this? Like, this person is not selling the game. he made it essentially from scratch. The only thing it does is use your intellectual property, and since he's not profiting off of it, why are you hurt by it? But then you have people that make them think this will hurt us. Like, and that's where I get like, oh, if y'all didn't get so freaking uppity, no one would notice and you'd be able to unleash this stuff without being a problem. Like, you have so many people who are like, yeah, fans just make better games than Nintendo. I don't know why Nintendo doesn't just pack up shop and let fans just take over making stuff. Like, that happens so often with these nonsensical people just jumping on ridiculous bandwagons for series that they don't actually care about. Like, oh, this looks far and away much better than some game released in 1992. Yeah, no shit. But that doesn't mean you just come out and you pan the company for not doing as good a job because someone did something that they really wanted to do for a series they loved. If people didn't talk so much crap, I feel like stuff like this wouldn't happen so often, where they feel threatened by these small people who are just doing these passion projects, you know? Like, maybe that's just me being optimistic, but I feel like it's accurate. I feel like it's accurate. Especially because, and I'm not going to point fingers at what did this, because that'll just get people angry with me. If this is ever found or anything. I'm talking as if I'm a big name person who has so much to lose. But there was one fan mod that they were like putting characters in, like, we'll put in characters that the fans really want since Nintendo doesn't care. And they got taken down like almost like a couple weeks after like really going out of their way to say and do a ton of shit like that, widely publicizing it. They got destroyed. And I talked to a few people who were fans of this mod or whatever, and they're just like, what you're saying doesn't give Nintendo a right to do any of this. Like, are you stupid? Like, you're saying because some people say certain things, like, they should just throw a tantrum, and I'm like, they're allowed to throw a tantrum. It's their property. Like, I don't think it's okay or cool to just crap on someone else's work, but that's what these people are doing by saying the things that they're doing. Saying the things that they're saying, rather. Like, if you're saying the company is, oh, Garbo, because they won't do what the fans want, we're going to do it better, expect them to get offended and understand you just kicked someone in the foot and upset them. Like seriously. If you want to actually set out to do a better job than the company, that's one thing. Go ahead and set out and do that better job. But if you're gonna talk crap about them too because you're so good and they're so bad, they're gonna get you for that. They're gonna get you, and they're going to cause you problems. But to be completely honest, all this is just speculation on my part. In reality, there was a video that put it a lot more succinctly and made it a lot more, not just concise, but reasonable. The main thing that a lot of these people wound up getting taken down for, is they get taken down for actually advertising how to get a copy of the game. And most of the time, that means that people are playing the games illegally. And so the people are saying, oh, hey, so what you do is you go online and you go to this link, you download this game, and that's why they get taken down. And I feel like, with all my, talking about like, oh, Nintendo doesn't like it when you say you're better than them, that it's probably much more realistically that they're like, okay, don't tell people how to steal our games. And Again, that seems reasonable. But that's also why, like, I was so against the another Metroid 2 remake getting taken down, because that guy pretty much made that game himself from the ground up. All he happened to do was use design aspects and characters from the other game. It was basically a completely different game. And at the point where you've made a game from scratch, and they're telling you not only to not sell it because it has our intellectual property, but not distribute it for free, that feels kind of scummy. Because that's like saying, oh, you've drawn a picture of Samus, you better not give it away. Like, is it really hurting you? Like, at that point, is it really hurting you? Like, that doesn't feel good. If you have to, like, distribute your game, the mod within, like, a pack with a ROM and an emulator and all that basically allows them to illegally get a free copy of the game, that feels different, right? But another Metroid 2 remake was made from the ground up, from what I understand. It's completely its own program. The only thing that it takes are, again, the characters, designs, and, you know, something about that in particular rubbed me the wrong way, you know? It feels bad. That should be something he should be able to give away for free, for no problem, because he made it. Like, I love Metroid so much, so I made a Metroid game from scratch. Here, have it. No, sorry, don't distribute our games. But that's not yours. You didn't make that one. It's just got Samus in it. Yeah, again, like, I understand that is their IP, that is their, you know, character that they designed and all that. But again, like, giving away fan art of a character is not stealing that character, right? So if you make an animated GIF of Samus using sprites, right, that Nintendo made, they can't DMCA you, right? But if you sell that GIF or something like that, then you can get taken down and shit like that, right? So if you make a GIF that you can control that is of a sprite of Samus, can you get taken down from that? And at the point where if you could get taken down for a picture you drew of a character because you liked it, you can get taken down for a controllable animated... Really, I jumped backwards? I don't remember jumping backwards. I remember pressing forwards, whatever. Like, there's reasons that this doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't seem fair. Like, at the point where you just start looking at it like, okay, you're stealing artwork. Like, again, is it stealing really if you're just giving it to someone else? I mean, hell, okay, so I kind of have an example, right? As far as like thievery, art theft, things like that go, right? So years ago, I'm not the best artist, to be honest. I'm not. I loved to draw as a kid, but I was not very good at it. I pretty much just learned by copying other things that I saw, like quite a few people who draw do. You get a picture or something, you see if you can copy it, then you make your own changes, things like that. But nowadays, right, if you do something like that and distribute it, that's art theft. So like, if you draw a character in the same pose as someone else, you can't say, oh, it's reference material if it looks like the same character with different colored hair, you know? Like, that counts as art theft. So I was talking to a friend of mine at the time, and I was like, I really always wanted to draw Deku Link. They're like, why don't you just go do it? And I'm like, you know what, I think I will just try to go do it. And I looked up like this I looked up a random picture on DeviantArt of like Deku Link that I really liked. It was neat. I just tried to draw it. And I said, "Hey, check this out," and they got so mad at me. They're like, "Ace, that's art theft." And I'm like, "I'm just practicing. I'm not trying to say it's mine. I just thought, hey, this has got really good anatomy of the character, and this seems like a good one to copy to practice." They're like, "Oh, okay." Like, that, like, if it's such a big deal, right? If it's such a huge problem that you're stealing art and what have you, like, why isn't it a problem? Like, why isn't it a problem when people always use this stuff? Is it because it's too much to nickel and dime over every usage of this, that, and the third? Is it too much to do all these things? Like, I don't know. It feels excessive. It feels excessive, right? To take down a project that someone worked on for years just because they love the series, right? To take it down because it might be compared to something you made once, twice, or it looks a lot like something you did before, even though they made it from scratch. Like, yeah, that's your character, and that's your right. However, it's not stealing the character. The character is still yours. It's not putting the character in a position you would never put them in, because it's not like if a character was being over sexualized or like that sort of thing. I understand. Like, the character is doing things you don't want your character to be doing. It feels like it's just odd. It's weird. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And I've been talking about this now, I feel like, for 30 to 45 minutes, so I think it's time to let this go. I just don't feel very good about the way that went now. That's one of the things I think the best way I could put it is like, okay, so Megalovania was originally written for an Earthbound ROM hack, right? Nintendo can't claim Megalovania, right? Even though it might have been written in like, oh wow, he's just invincible now. Get the fuck out of there. Nintendo can't claim, oh, I own Megalovania because you made it in our sound font for Earthbound. Like, that's ridiculous, right? I don't necessarily see how the two things are different, so that might be a bad analogy, but I was actually thinking about something like this a little while ago, funny enough. It comes into play here a little bit. So one of the things I've been coming up with is like, I've been starting to think more about like music for games and like designing and coming up with my own music. You wouldn't say designing music, you'd say writing music, I'm sorry. So like writing my own music, right? So like if I have from the Song of Storms in my song somewhere, and the song just happens to relate to a lightning storm, is that bad? Is that stealing? Is intent what matters? Is it a reference? Is it an homage? Does it matter how often it's used? Like, because when you think about it, music, right? Every song has used every note, right? And so a lot of music has probably used multiple same chords and it's the same pattern of notes, so on and so forth. So at what point is it problematic that you made something that sounds kind of like something else, even if it's only for a split second? Like, I don't necessarily fully understand the laws behind that. And so that's something that I would be nervous about. Like, if I make up a song that sounds similar to something else, just Like, not even maliciously, like, by just the fact that it's so ingrained with my memory. I've heard it for so long. Like, oh, that sounds good. Then later someone's like, hey, Zelda's Lullaby is right there. Do I get gutted for that? And there was another discussion, too, like, I don't know if you looked through those pictures I sent you, but that whole dungeon tower thing, that was something that I wanted to kind of fit in somewhere to my own game, right? But obviously the maps are a complete exact copy, right? So if I did that, that's technically stealing, isn't it? That's legal. I can't do that. Can't use them, even if it's meant as an homage to the series that I love that set me down this path, right? It's a matter of it being too obvious. But then, like, the Binding of Isaac, right, has randomly generated dungeons, and they happen to look a lot like Zelda 1 dungeons. So if the randomly generated dungeons happen to array themselves in the shape of a Zelda dungeon, is the game then stealing? Is it about the fact that it was randomly arranged or not? Is it about the fact that... I hate Podobos so much. I hate that. So inconsistent. Anyway. Where is the divide between homage, reference, or thievery? Is my concern. Because I would love to go, hey, I love this. Here, you guys experience it a different way. But you can't do that because that's thievery. And I wouldn't want people to be like, oh, you couldn't come up with your own original idea. No, I can definitely arrange my own rooms in a different pattern. It was just meant to show some love to something that I always appreciate. You know, I don't know. I think about that a lot. There's a 1-up there. I don't think I've ever found that 1-up. That's good to know. It's very important. I think there's a fire flower here, which is also very important. Honestly, World 6-1 is very important level because it has power-ups and stuff. If you screwed up at all, this is where you recover. This is your chance. I feel like it's kind of tough to know whether or not, you know, something is okay or not until someone calls you out on it or you get in trouble for it. At least in regards to certain things. Some stuff is obvious, like, oh, hey, you killed that guy? That's probably not okay. Not arguing about that. But, I don't know. That's also stuff that as a designer I worry about because as my cousin has so eloquently put it multiple times, everyone has done everything. You may as well just go for it because if it hasn't been done, someone's going to do it eventually anyway. And so just do it anyway. Just do what you're going to do. But like, man, it's crazy. Like, so there's something that when you upload videos to YouTube, there's a thing now where it does checks, where it checks for copyrighted content. It has to do these checks now. It's part of the video making process, right? And one of the videos, one of the VODs had some of the had something that was technically copywritten content. Guess which one it was? Yeah, it was because I uploaded 4 videos. I uploaded Super Mario, Zelda, Metroid, and Pokemon in that order. Guess which one got the copyright strike? It sucks that there's actually no other place to put videos on the internet. There legitimately isn't. It was Pokemon, and it was Pokemon because someone copyrighted their fan arrangement of the battle theme. And I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they copyrighted the fan arrangement of a Pokemon theme. I have no idea. And it's wild too, because it picks an incredible. Mind you, it said, "Oh, this user allows their content to be used." It's like, bro, you didn't get strikes on anything else on these 4 videos. So if this wasn't allowed to be used, I would have to call BS, because no one should be allowed to copyright Pokemon music except Pokemon. And if that's the case, the whole video, it should have gotten struck within the first 2 seconds, not 3 hours and 45 minutes in, or whatever super specific time it was. It was ridiculous. Like, I was still able to upload the video, but it was so dumb, because I'm like, how did they even allow this to happen? How is this okay? Where does this make sense? Are you serious? That's actually ridiculous. What the hell? I've never missed that jump. Never missed that jump. Just randomly missed it there for no reason. I am just going through it tonight in this freaking game, man. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's happening. Like, I've never failed. I haven't failed one spring jump since I've started playing this game again, and that one just randomly failed because la-di-da. Still got 11 lives. Might be okay. I have like 4 when I was here last time. That's... I'm not sure what happened. Oh yeah, I got all the Shrines and Tears of the Kingdom with it. Like... Was it? I don't remember how quickly it was, but I remember it was one of the things I had to do before I fought Ganon. I made it a rule. I had to do that. I had to get all the shrines. Yeah, having to get all the shrines was important to me. I still need to go back and get all the armor. I still need to do all the side quests. I'm missing half the side quests in the game somehow. I don't know how. I have no idea how I missed half the side quests in the game. But I've been to every major hub and center, so they must just be littered in random places somehow, and I'm just missing them because of that. Excuse me! I should have... so mad! I'm so mad about that. I should have had that. He was throwing out hammers super slow. He never does that. That was free, and now I'm just gonna lose. Confidence shattered. This castle... I feel like it's this castle and Castle 7 that screw with me the most. Oh, so the first time I just randomly run to my death, but the second time I jump the same way, and it's like, no, you're just gonna bop your little nose against the block there, and you're not gonna move because I say so. But yeah, all shrines I got. I also got all the things in the place that's dark. Although I don't want to specify. They did a great job at keeping that whole thing secret, so I'm assuming you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say more than that. I'm going to game over here again. I'm going to be very angry. Yes, those things. I was also in the process of beating all the boss enemies. Come on, again? I flew over it the first time, but now I'm just gonna... Okay, cool. The problem with this game is that I still don't have the physics memorized. If I completely understood the physics of this game, this wouldn't be a problem. Because the reason I'm good at other Mario games is because I know exactly what the physics are at any given moment. Like in Super Mario World, I know exactly how much I'll slide or fly or jump. In Super Mario Bros. 2, same thing. But this game and also Super Mario Bros. 3, I don't have the physics memorized. Super Mario Bros. 3 is a game that I do not... I'm mad. Super Mario Bros. 3 is a game that I don't really enjoy playing that much. I'm just throwing it, I guess. Alright. I got 1 life left. I went from 11 to 0 in this level. 11 to 0 in this one level. That feels really bad. And it speaks to me being an abysmal player. Actually, Super Mario Bros. 3 was actually Super Mario Advance 4. Fun fact. 3 was Yoshi's Island. 2 was World. 1 was 2. I thought it was interesting. They waited a long time to release 3. But also, 3 was my least favorite, so it didn't bother me one bit. I'm so glad with my last life. I don't believe you, Best. I think you didn't know that. Oh, that's fine. I'm sorry for correcting you then. The way you wrote it, I thought it was because you made a mistake, and I feel bad. Sorry. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad or anything. I'm just misunderstood. I just misunderstood, rather. 1 life on World 7. Honestly, this is probably one of the worst feelings. Having 1 life to complete 7 and 8 with is just terrible. And just like that, it's over. Because he can't get back up now. I have to just beat him. Wow. I got incredibly lucky. What a surprise. Mushroom? 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 No mushroom, okay. Yeah, World 7 with 1 life hurts. I'll leave it at that. I'm mad that I'm at this point. I would rather have died in World 6-4 than beat it with 1 life left. The game just killed me. The game said, "Oh, you wish to die?" Put me out of my misery. Oh, God. No, I don't want that. I want to erase it. Okay, well, that's attempt number 4 that I'm starting now. This is attempt number 4, I should say. For today, anyway. I think last time I did 5 or 6. I'll have to go back and count. Because I want to put in the last video what the attempts were. So people could know how bad I was. This is one of those games, right? I love playing this game. But then when you get to the point where you've died in a bunch of really terrible and dumb ways, where you're just like, you know what, I really don't want to play it anymore. It's easy to pick up and it's so easy to put down too. Like if I could switch to another game right now, I would. But that is not what I'm out to do. It's so funny. When I was doing Zero Mission 2 weeks ago, right? Zero Mission, I realized I never finished a single run of Zero Mission that I started on stream. And I was like, why did I do that? Why didn't I finish that game? I love that game. And so I was like, I don't even know how long this is going to take then. And it wound up being the first game that I cleared for this channel. Which is very funny because obviously, like, if I hadn't cleared it on stream at this point until now, why was it so difficult? I literally have no idea what stopped me from finishing Zero Mission. Because I decided I wasn't going to do hard mode or anything. I'm just going to do a run of Zero Mission just for fun because I haven't played it in a long time. And I run through the game and I was like, yeah, I remember Ridley being really hard, and I crushed Ridley, and I was like, why is Ridley so easy? Then I crushed, did I say Ridley? When I fought Kraid, I said I remember Kraid being really hard. And I went, like, why was Kraid so much easier than I remember? So I fought Ridley. I'm like, yeah, Ridley's probably going to beat me a couple times. Then I crushed Ridley too, and I was like, what is happening? I had no trouble with Zero Mission until Mother Brain, which feels reasonable. But Mother Brain was the one boss in that game that I remember thinking, oh, this will be easy. Mother Brain is no prof. Literally the only boss that I had trouble with was the one that I didn't think would give me trouble at all. It was very stupid. But for some reason, I remember Zero Mission being much more difficult in normal mode. And so I'm looking forward to playing it soon on hard mode. It was also cool because I did a couple things that I don't remember ever doing before. Like I got Various super early. Various super early is really nice. So I got to do some things pretty fast. But I still got like a +4 time, which is like whack. So my goal is to probably beat it on hard mode, and then I'm just gonna try for like lower times. Lower times are cooler things. There was a skip that I was told about by someone who was here during that moment. Unfortunately, I forget their name, but there were 2 people who were watching the stream who were helping me learn cool things and tricks and stuff that I didn't like know about or didn't remember I knew about if I did know them. And please? Okay, cool. So I was having fun doing a lot of silly stuff. Like I got super missiles pretty early. It's interesting. If you get super missiles in this one particular spot, you can skip an entire boss. I was like, what? I had no idea. And when I was doing the thing, because I knew I could do it, or I felt like I could do it, but it felt kind of difficult. One of them were like, it's not surprising, it's pretty hard, because this is actually a really big skip. And I was like, wait, what? I had no idea. No, because I only played through Dread once, and not because I only wanted to play it once, but because it was so good. I really spent all my time into detailing that game. I should not have lost my Fireflower there. That sucks. So I don't think I broke any sequences in Dread. I think I played Dread pretty much straight out how you're supposed to. Dread was so fun though, so I mean, like, I did not hate my experience with Dread at all. I would gladly play it the exact same way all over again. I'm not doing that. That is such an abysmal place. Why am I doing so badly? I'm legitimately frustrated with how badly I'm playing. I definitely didn't sequence break anything in Other M because, oh my god, I didn't even think you could sequence break in Other M because of how. Oh, because so you were joking. Okay, that's fine. See, I don't need sequence breaking in a game for it to be good. Not at all. Like, because for me, it's part of the experience is playing through the game. Like, I don't feel the need to. Like, if I want a sequence break, I'm still gonna go and do the things that I skipped. For instance, I didn't need to fight that giant fly boss, and he's gross and nasty, but I fought him anyway, and I don't regret it. Like, why not? When it comes to me playing the game, I take all the time I can and enjoy the games as much as I can, and that means playing every part of the game. Why did I go and hit that multiple times? Like there's some more coins. I should grab a whole blast. Goodness. I'm honestly, I'll tell you the truth, best. I still remember you spoiling the last boss for Metroid 2 and me not even realizing it until afterwards. I think about that moment a lot. I legitimately think about that moment a lot because I laugh, and so I really should ban you for it, but I'm not going to. I think about that so much because it was such a great part of the experience. It was very good. It's something I think about a lot and I remember fondly. I think when I play the Prime games, I'm gonna try to do all scans this time. No, don't you do this to me. Thank you. That was very rude, game. I think I'm definitely gonna try to do all scans because I still haven't ever done that. And I think it would be fun. I've also been thinking about like modding the Wii so that way I could get the content for the online stuff that you can't do anymore. Because I would love to play Prime 1 in the Fusion outfit. I think that would be fun. Since obviously you can't do that without the online content in the Prime trilogy. Oh, it's so funny. So, my two friends, they're cousins. When Prime got released on Switch, they raced to see who would beat it first. And they were both also trying to do all scans. And at the end, one of them was like, I missed a scan. And it was the first form of the giant flower boss. I forget the name of it. If the Fusion outfit doesn't need friend vouchers, then it's fine. Because I think I have more than enough stuff from that playthrough, from the playthroughs I did of that game. So I played, once I actually got to appreciating Prime, I played Prime a lot. So I should be able to just unlock a bunch of stuff, but I was under the impression that friend vouchers were necessary for most of the content, including but not limited to that. Prime? I definitely replayed Prime. I didn't stream it, but if I enjoy something, I never do it just once. It's ridiculous. I'm also poor and I reuse most of everything that I have. If it's just for corruption, then that's fine. Maybe I'll check it after the stream just to see, because I was thinking about modding my Wii in general, just because apparently it's super easy and it opens up a lot of options for things. And I can stream from my Wii, so it would open a lot of options for games that I could stream that I might not otherwise. But I don't know. I don't know. Apparently it's so easy, you just have to like plug in a USB and connect to the internet. It's ridiculous. And honestly, using a modded Wii would stick to my rule of playing most of my games on my consoles. Plus, I have a really good classic controller. Nope. Get cooped. I missed. Okay, could I just... Thank you. Get that one up. If I could get through World 5 without losing a life, I would probably be in good shape. I would love to say get through to World 5 without getting hit once, but that's a tall order, and I don't think I've got the chops. Got it. Let's go to Coin Halbin. Climb the vine. You know what's so funny? I was talking about things that happened years ago that made me sad. I think the last time we were hanging out while I was streaming Best. And one of the things that used to really get on my nerves when people would complain about me whistling, like, because it was such a habit for me and it just made me happy and was relaxing. And one of the things I would get a lot from certain people were like, Ace, no one likes to hear whistling while people are streaming. And so I was mentioning how I watch a lot of videos from like Smallant and ZFG. One of the things that Smallant does nigh on constantly is whenever he doesn't have something to talk about, he'll just start whistling. And you'll just see chat like, wow, you whistle so well. We love your whistling. Everyone loves your whistling. And he's like, thanks, guys. I'm just like... People were really just out here making me feel bad for anything back in the day. Oh, it reminded you of people telling me that they didn't like my whistling? It's one of those things that, like, if people had just let me be, I think I would have been so happy. Well, yeah, it was just chill. Like, it's fun to whistle. It's fun to learn. People are supposed to be musical. We invented this wonderful way of expressing ourselves and happy things and what have you, and it feels like nowadays people are just like, no, you're too happy. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe, but like, I don't know. It happened one time. I was actually, someone wanted me to stream with them at their house, and they had like good audio equipment. They're like, Ace, don't whistle into the mic. And I was just like, I felt so bad. I felt like they were saying I ruined some wonderful thing that they had. Like, oh god. I need to stop thinking about stuff like this. I need to do like Timmy's dad. Sorry, lost the happy, but the happy's back. Alright, World 2. That's a bad jump. Wow, that was close. I really almost blew it. Okay, fire bars. Bars of fire. Oh my goodness, great bars of fire. I'm not gonna reset over that, but that's pretty dumb. Something I remember. So, I don't know if you ever played Donkey Kong Country Best, but I have. And that game is very hard for me to play because I don't trust that game. That game's physics feel all off. Every time I'm playing that game, and I've played that game, I just... oh, God. And one of the things that was told to me once, I streamed it like a couple times just because... But I hated streaming it so much, I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. They're like, Ace, you have to trust the game's physics. Like, trust the game. Trust the game. Trust the game. Trust the game. And things like that happened with that elevator right there, that's the stuff where it's like, yeah, people want you to trust the game. Like, I had a slight, tiny lapse in momentum. And the game was like, full stop? Full stop? Full stop? Stop? Full stop? Okay, dead. But trust the game. I've never played 2 or 3. 1 was such an... Like, okay, so I played Donkey Kong Land on Game Boy Color, and I played Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Advance. Those were my first experiences with those games. That was when I was much younger, right? But Donkey Kong Country, specifically, I hadn't really... Donkey Kong Country on the SNES, rather. I hadn't specifically played until I was much older. So, I remember liking playing on the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy. I remember having fun playing the games, but I don't remember ever beating them. And playing Country, the SNES version, just... I don't enjoy it. It's not fun. I am not ever in a place where it's like, oh, I love this game. I can't wait to play more of it. I have it on the Wii U, and that's the version I tried to stream. And I got to the minecart level, and it just hard stopped me. It was just so not fun, I think. I had some extra funds to get it on the 3DS when it came to 3DS. And, so I played it on the 3DS, and I got to, like, the last world, and it's just not fun. I got, like, maybe, like, 3 levels deep into the last world, maybe, and it's just so unfun. So, I've never touched 2. Well, so... The first time I got it because I wanted to see if I would enjoy it. People always said such good things about it. And the second time I got it was just because I have a better experience playing games in portables. And since I remembered liking the game as a kid, I was like, maybe I just like it better if I'm holding it in my hands. I didn't, in fact, like it because I was holding it in my hands. Just... but also, like, VC games are not super duper expensive. And the only ones I've ever regretted buying are ones that I'll probably never play again. I will probably attempt to play Donkey Kong Country again someday. And if not, I'm sure at some point Ace will play it and he'll like it. Just because he's a lot like me doesn't mean he's exactly like me, you know? He might pick up a game and think, wow, it's great. And then that's good. I'm glad I have it because then he gets to experience it and enjoy it. And I mean also... There's a reasonable chance that I may not even own these consoles one day, or I might give them away, or he might give them away, and so then someone else has a free game. Like, it doesn't hurt anyone that I have this extra copy of the game that, you know, I didn't enjoy. I could have more kids, I could have grandkids, I could just meet people who are like, hey, I want to play a cool monkey-based game. Like, there's a million reasons why you could have 2 copies of it. I do have Nintendo Switch Online, but I don't have the Pro thing. Is it on the Pro thing, or is it just the baseline one? So on the baseline one, maybe I'll check it out. Ooh. I felt like I was gonna die there, to be honest. Get all the coins. Grab the coins! Maybe I'll check it out sometimes. Maybe that'll be one of the games I add into my rotation. I've decided once I beat all 4 of the games that I wanted to play first, I will add a game into my rotation. And... until I beat it, they'll be like, oh hey, cleared a level, bonus game. Really? I really hate Potobos so freaking much. Honestly, I hope they come out with a better system than Switch Online. To be honest, I don't like not owning the game. I think they should be moving every game they have on VC onto other consoles, and also they should just be adding more games to VC. Like, they know I've bought freaking Donkey Kong Country twice. They have it on record that I've bought it twice. Why am I not allowed to play it on my Switch when it's available on Switch when I bought it twice? Like, things like that really irk me about Nintendo and their online policy right now. Like, they're like, oh, if I let you play it on Switch, maybe you'll give your Switch away and someone will have the game too. No, motherfucker, I'm not giving away my Switch. I'm not giving away my 3DS. I'm not doing any of that. None of that is happening. Those are my things, and they're mine, and I should be allowed to access them on any of your freaking consoles that has the game available. Buying the game once should be enough. Like, and I'm not just talking about like, oh, I own it on my Super Nintendo, why can't I play it on my 3DS? No, I'm talking about like, at this point in time, with you having this online freaking account program thing, you can see what games I've bought on your online services and what games I haven't. And if I bought a game, I should just be able to freaking play it. It's ridiculous. Oh, you haven't brought it on the Wii, so you can't play it on the Wii. Enjoy it on your 3DS, though. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. It's really stupid. It's like the biggest problem I have with Nintendo and their online services is that their online services feel absolutely thoughtless sometimes. I'll say this, I don't feel like Nintendo's online service has gotten worse, except for the Switch. The Wii U and 3DS online service was much better than the Wii. In my opinion, honestly, I don't feel bad feeling that way. I definitely feel like the Switch was a step backwards, though. But the only reason I feel like they even took the step backwards is because they felt like they could get away with it, which is definitely less of a scummy company thing and more of a really bad consumer thing. Because the whole you'll buy it anyway thing is just true about most Nintendo fans. And it's sort of painful how true it is. I think I talked to you about this not that long ago, but I had an experience with a GameStop worker like that, where they told me, I said I wasn't gonna buy because I was talking to them about some game and like, oh, Pokemon came up or whatever. They're like, okay, why don't you pre-order this? I said I'm not gonna pre-order it because it doesn't have the content that I want. And she's like, why don't you just pre-order it though? Because you're just gonna buy it anyway. And I was like, no, I'm not. I don't appreciate the way the content, the way the game is designed. I'm not going to get it. She's like, you're just going to buy it anyway. And I looked her in the eye. I said, no, I won't. And walked out the store. It was like, why act like that? Like, excuse you. If you're trying to entice someone to buy or convince them, copying an attitude with them. Now, well, you know what? You've bullied me into doing it. I'm absolutely going to buy it anyway. You're right. Thank you. No, I'm not. Please go away. I was actually like recently, right? I was thinking about because I was watching a playthrough of BDSP, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And I was like, this game is not perfect, but it has some things that I do want from it. I think I'm going to try to get it, and I think it'll be fun because I love Diamond and Pearl, and this at least is Diamond and Pearl on the Switch. And I looked up a couple things first just to see. And so one of the biggest things that was like me, I decided not to get it after all, because I was gonna get it because it has access to certain things that weren't in the original Diamond and Pearl games. But honestly, Platinum is just a better game than Diamond and Pearl and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, so it's kind of like eh. The thing that I had access to was like a legal means of attaining a specific shiny Pokemon and, you know, shiny hunting hobby, etc, etc, etc. Imagine just saying, oh god, I wish there were less Mario games in the world. Well, golly, I wish you had less ways to make money too. Anyway, what a take, GameStop worker. Anyway. So I was looking into it, and all the added content that wasn't in the original game for Diamond and Pearl that's in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, it requires you to either have gotten a time-sensitive event, or you need to have bought 3 or 4 other games to get access to that added content. Like, you need to get Mew in that game, you need to have a file from Let's Go Pikachu Eevee to get Jirachi. You have to have some fucking game. And then to get Arceus, you have to have a completed file of Pokemon Legends Arceus in order to get access to the Arceus event. And I was just like, you know what? I'll pass. I don't need any of that. Like, because buying one game I didn't necessarily want to buy, but would probably enjoy is one thing. Like, I could do that and be fine. But I'm not going to buy a bunch of games I literally avoided buying just to enjoy the one game I might enjoy a little bit. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, if I was, like, you ask me why did I buy Donkey Kong Country twice? If I had to buy Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 in order to just play 1, and it cost me 3 times as much, I absolutely wouldn't have bought Donkey Kong Country again. I wouldn't have bought it the first time. I wouldn't have even given it a single try. And so, like, yeah, I'm not touching any recent Pokemon games, I guess, because it's just gotten so bad. I hate you so much, Hammer Bro. Last time I played this, I was clearing that Hammer Bro with ease. Literally so easy. I never got hit by him. I'm very disappointed. A month ago, Ace was better at this game. What has changed? Oh, I'm gonna get... Well, I almost made it out of World 5 without dying. I don't think so. I'm like barely looking at chat, and when I do look at chat, like my responsiveness is pretty quick. So it's not like oh, I stared at chat for a second too long and died. I'm alternating pretty well. I might be that I'm talking a lot more. Maybe that's what it is, but I feel like I'm a pretty long-winded guy. I'm almost always talking. That time it didn't jump. Incredible. I don't feel like it should be that bad. I think I'm fine. I'm just being bad. Like that. That was super bad. And now I don't have a mushroom. This block. Oh, this block had a mushroom this whole time? I thought that block would break. I swear I remember that block being breakable. Alright, well. At least I know where to get a fire flower if I have to do this again. So have I lost 2 lives in this level? I got 2 World 5 without dying, but World 5 was not leaving me unscathed, I guess. Where am I at for lives? 10 lives. So I think I lost only one then. So far, anyway. I'm also trying to, like, memorize what my max live count is. Like, so if I lost one, I could have been at 12. If I was playing perfectly. Because also, I want to see how many lives it takes consistently to get through, like, my bad levels. That is an important factor, because, like, when I get to levels I'm bad at, if I have exactly enough lives to beat it, like, that, however many tries, I have no excuse. I should be able to beat it with less tries. That's so, really? That's so inopportune. Doesn't help when I'm losing in levels that I haven't been losing in previously. Like, it feels bad when things like that happen. You nail something down several times in a row, just randomly. No. You're gonna fail. Like, oops, I flipped my RNG switch. My human RNG is now completely screwing me. It's absurd. I don't know what's happening. Imagine comboing like a bunch of bullet bills to get yourself a free life there or something. Be insane if it was reasonable to do. There's another challenge that I've been working on, like, sometimes, rarely, that I'm gonna push myself to do eventually on stream. And it's gonna be beating Super Smash Bros. 1 Classic mode without losing a single life. Because not that long ago I was playing through that, because I'll just play that game randomly because I love Super Smash Bros. And I love the original a lot, even though it's like the worst of them. I'll just play that game randomly. And last time I cleared it without getting a game over, I cleared it in such a way that I had actually beat Master Hand without dying. And that's really hard to do in that game on the hardest difficulty. So I did that. I realized that even though like a couple of stages it was dumb luck, I had officially beaten every single stage on the hardest difficulty without dying. Which means that I have the ability to beat Classic mode in the original Smash Bros. without losing a single stop. And so now that's the goal. That is my official goal for the original Smash Bros. I have to beat it without losing a single life. And I think that's very hard, but I think it's going to be very fun to work towards. I feel like normally what you do is, okay, well, you usually have 5 lives, so let's do 4 or let's do 3. But the fact that I've cleared every stage at least once without dying suggests that I can just do it. I just need to go for it. And I really want to just do that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It sucks that my main is Link, though, because there's better characters to, Isn't it here? Is it a different one that looks just like that? It probably is. Oh, it was that one. There's really weird conditions for some of the, oh my god. For some of the 1-ups in the game, in that you have to, like, certain 1-ups you have to get to in a certain time, certain 1-ups you have to get to without taking a certain amount of hits or losing a certain amount of lives. Like, it's really weird. When you realize, like, certain 1-ups literally don't exist unless you've met certain conditions. Because, like, damn it, I know there's a 1-up here. Why am I not getting it? Well, you lost 3 or 4 lives. You know that? So that 1-up is now gone. So technically, you've lost 5 lives. And it's like, are you kidding me? But that is how it works. It's really weird. Come on, Mario, jump. Why can't Mario ledge cling? You know, actually, Mario is able to break bricks with his fists. Why can't my gosh, words. Why isn't it possible for him to grab onto the ledges of pipes and pull himself up? Like, that seems like a totally reasonable thing for him to be able to do. Mario and his dang old butterfingers. 7 lives, 6-3. His hand is a brick. You know, that's so funny. So because I was a kid who liked to draw and liked to play video games, I came up with my own original characters. Yay! Who doesn't love a cringe story about original the character, do not steal? Anyway, so inspired by the fact that Toad was the character with the most strength in Super Mario Bros. 2 for whatever reason, and the fact that I had just beaten Super Mario Bros. 2 only as Toad, I came up with this really fun Toad character whose name was Brick and had brick fists. And he was such an angry boy. Oh, that feels so cringy to admit. I wish I still had the drawing too. He was just Toad with an angry face, blue and orange mushroom cap, and brick fists. It's so embarrassing to admit things like that. I'm mad. I could have had a fire flower if I was good. And now I have nothing because I'm that bad. I honestly wish I still had most of my drawings. I really do. I don't. I had a lot of these particular drawings like this, like for the original characters, they were drawn on index cards. Like really big index cards. And they were basically like, it was basically like they were designed to be characters for like Smash Bros almost. I even drew them on trophy stands and everything. And I have so few of them. Like, some of them were obviously just fan drawings of characters that I thought it would be cool if they could get into Smash Bros. Like, I had drawn copies of like the Koopalings in their Super Mario World art though, not like the redone new Super Mario Bros. Art, but the world art and stuff like that. But then there was also original characters like Mew 3. Wow, I felt so original for that. Oh god, so bad. But like most of them are gone. Like I think I had cards for every one of the different type of Shroobs from Partners in Time. I loved Partners in Time, man. I really did. And it's funny, I drew all these cards and stuff like it was before Brawl came out. So when Brawl came out, you could actually use trophy stands to kind of like collect enemies and stuff. It was very interesting to me that I came up with like such a similar concept to one that was actually existed almost. But I digress. Yeah, it was definitely pretty cringy, but I don't feel bad because drawing is fun. I'm just gonna run through Bowser. The fact that I almost cleared him, if I had ducked, I would have just gotten by unscathed. I'm so mad. Like, oh hey, play the game properly. Try to avoid Bowser. Die. Just brute force and just about do it with no effort. I can't stand that. It feels bad when you strategize and it doesn't work, but when you brute force it, it's so easy. Brick is banned. Please remove Brick from your art. Please do not ever brick again. You are bricked. I hate when that happens. Please, mushroom. Please. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Alright, here we go. Gotta get in now. Get him. Get him! And he jumped down. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so mad. I'm gonna game over here, aren't I? Why? I just want to be good. Okay. Please, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Badger, badger, badger. Nope, nothing. Such is life in the zone. Can I do it with you? Nope, I can't. Rib. Ah. So I'll be honest, this is about the point that I got to World 8. The last time I streamed this game. And I got to World 8 with 2 or 3 lives. And I remember saying, there's no way I can clear this. I said I'm not going to be able to clear this. This is the end of the run right here. I expected to die at World 8-1. And not only did I make it to 8-4 with 3 lives, I made it to Bowser with 1 life. And a fire flower. And a freaking Cheep just randomly blitzed me from behind. And as close as I got, I wound up dying to the freaking hammers that Bowser threw. And this is looking like it might just be a similar circumstance to that, and I don't like it, because it just suggests that I'm going to fail, but I'm going to fail in such a way that feels literally the worst possible way. Like, I'm very uncomfortable with how close I am to the end with the amount of lives that I have. Barely hit that Koopa, and I died. Alright, cool. I don't have to worry about getting to 8-1 because I'm going to just game over here. See, like that! How is that nice? That's not nice at all. That's just not fair. Very rude. Rude freaking game. I'm mad. Funny enough, if I remember correct, Castle 7 is not that bad. It's one of the pattern castles, and I remember the right order. I don't remember. I feel like it's down, then up, then down. It's 1, 2, 3. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, then 3, 2, 3. Then I don't remember. One, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. Is that just the end? I guess that's just the end. I don't get it, man. Why is World 7 easier than World 5 and 6? I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm very mad. Alright, 2 lives, World 8. Let's see. I don't think I can get a 1-up from this, but I should try. Yeah, no. There might be a 1-up in World 3, but I know there's definitely one in World 2 because it's very early. There's a 1-up here under certain circumstances, but I can never remember what those circumstances are. I feel like it's if you lose 5 lives, you don't get that one. Don't remember. There's almost no coins here, so coins are essentially no longer a factor. I don't have a whole lot of time in this level, which means I'm burning a lot of time by trying to figure this stuff out. There is not a mushroom here. There is a mushroom here? There's coins. That's not useful! So not useful. Okay, well, I'll just remember there's coins there for next time. I wish there was a mushroom. Even that's not very helpful. Like, that lets me get further in this level, but I need things to help me get further towards the end of the game. I need to make it to the end. It's bad. And there's a bad jump coming up that I don't like. I'm running low on time. Is that the flag? Okay. Alright. This is a level that is tricky, but I can basically get infinite tries so long as I'm careful. So long as I'm careful. So long as I'm careful. Because I do things that are very not careful. And there we go. Alright, that's that. So long as I'm careful, proceeds to do the dumbest shit in history. Nothing here but coins. Why'd that Koopa randomly go the other way? Okay, still in the game, I guess. Ooh, that was close. I don't remember if there's anything useful in here, so I've got to check. There is indeed something useful, and I will gladly take it. That Koopa just going that way is just incredibly terrible. Nothing there. Jump, stay on top of the cannons. Ah, it's bad. It's bad. I think I'm at the point where I'm at the checkpoint. I need to run across this gap in order to survive. Cool, got it. Hate that jump so much. One of my least favorite jumps in the whole freaking game. Honestly, truthfully, one of my least favorite jumps. And I cleared 8-2 on my second try. That usually doesn't happen. It usually takes me about 4 or more tries. This level is usually not bad. Usually, but I'm stressed and I don't have a whole lot of options, so I'm probably gonna lose. Please die. Thank you. Okay, I hope there's not a mushroom in that first block. Yes. Yes. That's gonna help out a lot. Okay. Nice and easy. Really not cool. Really not cool. Really not cool. Not even remotely cool. That one jumped all the way down. Very not ideal. Got him. Fine. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Check every block because I don't remember where power-ups are at this level. I so rarely get to this point. Can't check the first one. Never gonna know if I missed anything. Piranha Plant's gonna come up. Then I'm gonna go and jump over. 3, 2, 1, go. I fucked up. Unfortunate. That's pretty much the run. If I don't make this level my first try, I don't make this level. To be honest. I hate it when they do that. I hate it so much. Like, I cannot express how much I dislike that mechanic. Just break all these because I'm mad and I've got nothing else to do. Alright, well I didn't get double shot this time. That really not cool. Not even remotely cool. Mushroom, mushroom. Yes, there is an item there. It's in the first 2 blocks, and I fucked up. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Now I get to do this. I'm going to grab a drink. I think the worst thing about playing the game this way is that it was simply not designed to be played this way. You're supposed to continue at the worlds you die at to give the worlds another try. But to be honest, when you get to the point that I was at, and you don't have what it takes without the stuff, without the little bit that you have, having more lives is not going to help you. So starting from and continuing from that level does not help that much. You might get better faster, you might do better, but honestly, it's your gameplay before getting to the point that hard stops you that matters. Because if you get to the point where you're losing constantly with better equipment, better or more lives than you'd ever have, that's when you're most likely to clear it. I do not know anything about Gradius, so I cannot speak for Gradius. Oh yeah, okay. I used to love playing games like that. There was one on PlayStation that I remember. It was like a remake of like a classic game. And it was really cool, but I don't know the name of it. I remember though, like, you fly through this. This is gonna sound like literally every other space shooter, unfortunately. But essentially, you fly through this like huge gauntlet of stuff, and at the end of it, it's almost like this giant mother brain, like Super Metroid Mother Brain robot at the end, and you gotta like shoot it in the eye while it has like a bunch of force fields. That's just like level 1. It's crazy. I remember liking that game, both watching it and playing it, although I wasn't very good at it. On that note, there was a Contra game on the PlayStation 1 that I always wanted to finish. That game was tough, though. That game was so rude. That it had like several difficulty options, but as you progress through the game, when you got to certain points, depending on what difficulty you were playing as, the game was like, sorry, you can't play this level on this difficulty setting. Try again from the start, from the next difficulty setting. And you had to, the game would basically, unless you chose the hardest difficulty, the game would hard stop you from going on to the next level and made you start from scratch completely when you got to certain levels and certain difficulties. It was so freaking rude. But that game was also tough because not only because it was a hard Contra game, but that game had like several different viewpoints. There was like, first level was your side-scrolling original Contra. The next level might have been like an overhead shooting experience instead. Another level might be first person instead. It was a radical freaking game, and it had a lot of really cool themes and perspectives that I thought it was like, I'd never seen a Contra quite like that one. It was very cool. But whenever I tell someone about it who knows Contra, they're like, oh, that's the one on PlayStation, it's called this. Everyone knows that game. Except for me, I can never keep the name memorized in my skull. But one day I would like to get a copy of that game and play it. That was probably what felt like a really hard game. Not just because it made you play it over and over again, but because that game had so many different types of play, like you really felt like it was trying to get you to master the game. It would be great if I could just keep a Fire Flower for like the first 3 or so worlds. I would love that so much. As I lose it immediately to a Goomba in 1-2. Why would I ever speak? Why speak when you could just shut the hell up, right? I really want to beat this game today, too. I want to... my favorite Space Invaders game was the one for Game Boy Color. I wish I still had a copy of it, but someone stole it. Hate them so much. I really want to beat this game because I want the next time I play Mario to be Mario Bros. 2. This is like... Playing this game like this is actually a huge wall to what I'm trying to do. Probably not a good idea, but... It's fun. It's fun. I'm having fun. I just want to have more fun. I don't want to have the same kind of fun. I want to have more fun. I'm really excited to play Super Mario Bros. 2, though. I love that game. I think what I'm going to do is, since I'm going to be playing Super Mario Advance, I might also do all the Yoshis. Because that's actually tough. It's a really tough thing to do. Because just playing Super Mario Bros. 2, I know so much about that game. It's going to be it's going to be done super quickly. But all eggs is a real challenge. Oh, I missed some points. I thought I could go back. Really? That's interesting. Can you send me a link to the PS1 PC playthrough then? Because if it is, I might get a copy of that one. Because I loved that game. And I never got to really beat it. Because again, my copy's gone. And I would love to have a crack at finishing that game. And if the PS1 PC version is better, then by all means. Also, that game had such good music too. So good. I'm trying to shoot these things. I don't have a firefly. I don't have a fire flower, and I just set myself up for pain. Wow, that was really dumb. But I didn't get hit. Incredible. I'm a lucky, 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 luck boy. That's pretty interesting, actually. I don't remember if the Game Boy Color version had difficulty settings. But I do remember that it was very cool because as you continued playing the game, it added different kinds of enemies, like different kinds of aliens. Because like what it was that you were fighting further, like close to the sun, and like the more you succeeded, the further out in the solar system you had to go. It was pretty neat. But I only ever got to the second world because I was bad at video games as a kid, and since I didn't have my own copy, as a teenager and an adult, I didn't get very far playing it, like on this online version that was available. So many monies. So many monies. That was a good jump. Excuse me. It's so funny that, like, most of the early game is where you find most of the extra lives. Like, it makes sense, but, like, I'm already at 9 lives, and I'm only on World 2-2. That's very skewed. It was also on the N64? That's crazy. I had no idea. I literally only knew about the Game Boy Color version. Not like... Obviously, I know there are other versions of Space Invaders, but like I only knew about the Game Boy Color version of that particular version of the game. It just seems like the best Space Invaders, honestly. So I remember I played this one that came out like on the Game Boy Advance, but it sucked. It was really bland and boring, and the music sucked. The music not being good was a real turn-off. Honestly, I think the music being good is one of the things I really loved about the original Space Invaders so much. Of the original. The Game Boy Color one, I mean. I know for a fact the original version had no music and just sounded like eep, 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 eep. That was a really close jump. Clean. Honestly, depending on when my next run ends, I'm not sure how long the stream is going to be because I was looking at my recordings, and I guess because of the nature of the playstyles of Zelda 1 and Mario 1 that I'm doing, since they're all about continuous and deathless and all that stuff, there's a threshold for where I know I'm going to get to a point where I cannot continue. So I believe it. There's a point where I know I'm going to go over time if I try to do an extra run or two. So that means that Zelda 1 and Mario Bros. 1 streams are going to be shorter than that. Like Metroid and Pokemon. For a bit, at least until we get into certain games. Here's a question, Bess. Would you count Yoshi's Island as a Mario game? This is a discussion lots of people have. And I would count it as a Yoshi game, but I feel like Yoshi's Island, since it's called Super Mario World 2, deserves to be played in the Mario slot. I don't want to put it as like a 5th cycle game. I feel like that wouldn't do it enough justice. Because I was thinking, and I'm not really sure what kind of playthrough I want to do for Yoshi's Island when I do it. But I don't want it to be like a 5th cycle game because I feel like it deserves a nice weekly spot. That sucks. I wasn't paying enough attention. Well, it being different is really only a problem if you're not used to the gameplay of it. I'm used to playing that game. So that's not a problem. Like, because I'm used to it, it's not a matter of whether or not I'll play it at all. It's more a matter of where I should play it. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna do that after Mario World and before I go to Super Mario 64. But I think I'm going to do Super Mario Land, and I don't remember if I have a copy of it, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna do Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land 2 before I do World. Specifically, I would like to do Super Mario Land after Super Mario Advance. And then after 3, I would do that sucked. After 3, I would do Super Mario Land 2 if I have a copy. I think I do. It's funny, the first time I played Super Mario Land 2, I had a really rough experience with it, to the point where I beat the game with save states. And I recently replayed it because I was like, I need to beat the game without save states. It's ridiculous that I needed save states to beat a Mario game. And I beat it with no trouble at all. Like, not to say I never died, but it felt like it was impossible to die. And I was like, why did I have so much trouble with it before? Yes, got it. That's an extra life. Nice! Okay, that's an extra life. That's one that I didn't have. That sucks, though. I needed that mushroom. Yeah, it was weird. Like I said, I replayed it and I beat it with like no continues or anything. I didn't lose any medals or anything like that. I just beat the game. I was like, why did I have so much trouble with it the first time? But I don't know. I think the most disappointing thing about the way I've got things formatted right now is that I'm going to run out of Pokemon games so quickly because I can't do Gen 4, Gen 5, or Gen 6 because I can't stream from my DS. You know, it's funny, you say that about Super Mario Land 2. I had that experience with Super Mario Land 1. To the point where most of my experience playing Super Mario Land for most of my childhood was borrowing the game from my cousin's friend. And then one day, my aunt, she was like, oh, here's a bunch of old games. And Super Mario Land was one of them. I was so ecstatic. I spent so much time after that trying to beat that game. I think that's the copy of Super Mario Land I still have. Though obviously I have it on my 3DS too, because why not? I played Super Mario Land so many times. I played it on both difficulty modes at least 4 or 5 times each. maybe a little. That was dumb. That was a really bad jump, and that was a really bad place to die. But I can recover. Hate these fire bar things. I hate the fire bar setups there. Okay, fireball, come up. Out of my face, Podobo. Oh, why did I jump? Because I'm dumb, that's why. Super Mario Land is one of those games that I feel like for the type of game that it is and for the length that it is, I put a ridiculous ratio of time into it compared to other games that are much longer. I also have a similar experience with Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy, the first Kirby game. Ah. I'm doing a poor job on this run. I'm dying twice in early worlds. Come on, come on, come on. Are you... Rookie mistakes. Terrible, terrible rookie mistakes. Excuse me? It's so funny. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Best, but like for years, I thought that Kirby was just like this obscure character, like Ness from Earthbound. I didn't play Kirby's Dream Land 2 or 3 until I was an adult. And the first Kirby game I played was Kirby's Dream Land 1. The second Kirby game that I ever played was Kirby's Canvas Curse. Literally no in between. And I played Kirby's Canvas Curse maybe like the year it released, if not the year after. I almost died. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but I almost died for sure. I wish I didn't suck at this game. It's so much fun. I don't know if it was a DS launch title, but I know for sure it was. Actually, I'm fairly certain it was not a DS launch title because I think like the biggest thing that I played on my DS before I had a DS game was Pokemon Leaf Green, and then I got Super Mario 64 DS in 2005, and I didn't have a whole lot of DS games for a certain amount of time. I feel like maybe it was launched and I just have no idea because I wasn't getting games like that. I feel like I didn't get Canvas Curse until I want to say 2007, 2008. I have no idea now. Now I have no idea. There was such a big gap of time where I didn't get any video games except for freaking Pokemon games, man. Let me look up Kirby Canvas Curse release date. No. Released in 2005. First Kirby game to be released on the system. So it didn't launch with the DS, but it's definitely like one of the earliest Kirby games to release. Well, the earliest Kirby game to release on the DS. Honestly, that cover is really nostalgic. It had really good cover art. And the game itself, while very difficult, was fun. It was a fun game. It was just very difficult. I enjoyed it though. I almost 100%ed that game, but there was like, the only thing I couldn't do was there was like the bosses in that game, they were mini games. And the mini games were basically like really crappy versions of like big villains. Like one of them was this like thing where you had to like bounce to break blocks, and that was Kracko you had to fight. That one was like the easiest one. Then there was one that was like almost gourmet. It was like essentially gourmet race against DDD, and that one was annoying, but it wasn't too tough. No, the toughest one was Paint Roller's minigame, because you had to perfectly trace the drawings he made. And each one of these mini games had 2 stages, right? Until you beat the game. In which case, there was a third difficulty option that was way harder than the other 2, because it was not necessary. And the last one I didn't beat was Paint Rollers, because it was just so tough. When I say it was so tough, like, I remember to achieve max speed, you would have like drawings on the screen that had like 20 dots, and you had to draw them in like 10 seconds. That like it was tough. It was so tough. I think I lost a life. That sucked. I could have gotten a life there. No, yeah, you have to draw like it was so tough. It was really, really difficult. And then it would culminate where like you had to like almost do this like Minesweeper type thing where you had to like Simon Says a grid of like 4x4 squares of like beep 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 beep, stuff like that. And when you beat it, you would win. That would be the end of it. But you suck. The final version of it, you had to do that, I think, 5 times. And again, so you had to do this stuff quickly. It was ridiculous because the Simon Says part of it was slow just by its design. And if you made a mistake, it would restart from scratch. So the closest I ever got to beating that minigame was, I think I got to the 4th out of the 5th Simon Says checkpoint. And it was like, oh my god. It was tough. And the only reason I didn't 100% that game is because that copy got stolen. Goodness. Honestly, if I didn't 100% a game that I had on my Game Boy Advance, or DS, it was only because it got stolen. Oh, that sucks. Please don't jump down. Thank you. Whoa. Really, my toe? My toe, you bastard? My toe. Go away. Why does it just randomly choose to jump? That's my question. Why does it just randomly choose to jump? I don't know what the basis is for the superstar jumping. Wait, you're a fire flower, right? Yeah, that's right. I found that out last time. Sick. Get cooped. Alright. It feels a lot later than it is. Why did I jump there? That was 100% my fault. I definitely made the wrong choice there. I've got no one to blame but myself. I want those. I'm only gonna get one. Stop, please don't shoot. Get cooped. I really hate that the Switch Online membership has that Pro whatever version, because I would love if it didn't cost extra money to play through the N64 Kirby game. Everyone says it's very good, and I'm probably never going to have a shot at playing it, unfortunately. That sucks. Alright, let's go. Let's clear this in one jump. I cleared it in 2 jumps, but it got cleared. So, I'm going to take it and walk, because I've lost a few lives here, and I just did it with my first one, I think. If I could just get a really clean run of World 6, I could be in a great spot. No. I almost hit that freaking key too. Come on. Okay, one up, please. Please. What did I do? I screwed that up. That's what I did. What did I do differently last time? I don't remember what I did to get that one up. I'm wondering if it was just in that box that I couldn't hit for whatever reason. Come on. He threw 2? That was weird. Okay. Alright. Bye. I always love the animation where he, the game decides you're not allowed to throw anymore. And so it looks like he just hides his head in shame, like, oh, I didn't get him. Every time I see those 3 blocks, I'm like, are these here to mock you? Or is there something that I'm not getting from them? They're just like, oh, well, you know, this is the harder part of the game, so now there's just empty blocks. Excuse me. it's a Mario. Let's go. No. Nice. I love it when I actually grab all the 3 right before the end. I want to kill that piranha plant. Damn it. Alright, never mind. I don't think there's anything in any of that. No. Okay. Please, let's just not get hit by a really unfortunate bullet bill. Let's grab that. Alright. Keep moving. I jumped into that. I did that myself. That was my choice. That sucks. I literally could have left that son of a bitch alone, and I went for it and screwed myself. It's 100% my fault. I'm so mad at myself. The only reason I lost that fire flower is because of me. Oh, boy. And I died. Come on. Let's not do this. Let's just clear this. Let's just clear it. Okay. Alright. I've got to... It's this part. It's this part right at the beginning that messes me up more than anything else. I have to do this right. Come on. Alright, good. All I gotta do is make it past this part and I'm good. Just be careful. Just be careful. Come on, you got this. Alright. Do I want to bother with the coins? I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Build my confidence with money. Money is the answer to confidence, right? Yep, that's fine. That's totally fine. Alright, cool. That's not bad. As long as I can, like, do World 7 the way I did last time, I should be okay. I always get nervous. There's a point where I start to demand perfection from myself. And that's the point where I start to feel like things are impossible. Because I know myself, and I know I'm not perfect. And when I get to the point where it's like, okay, well, now you can't screw up anymore. That's when I feel like I start to screw up the most. Really frustrated too because I keep missing what feels like it feels like I should just be getting and beating the Hammer Bros the first time I go for them, and I'm not, and it's frustrating me. I don't know why I seem to miss them every first time. Not perfect, but not terrible. I can't hit them with anything, so I just gotta be careful and move. Oh, there you go. Why did you change direction? Okay. Okay. Keep moving. This song does not properly belie the stress that I'm feeling in these moments. Hate that. Song is so relaxing, meanwhile my heart is like freaking the hell out. Alright, that red sheep is annoying. There's two more, bloopers. And go down and clear. Okay, alright. Bad jump, whatever. I'm starting to get stressed, to be honest. I want this to be the run. There's a mushroom in this level. Not 100% sure I want to get it. Don't jump on the red Koopa. And I jumped into the cheap instead. Incredible. Alright. Koopa here. Koopa here. That's a Koopa. And I jump on it. Come on. Let's not blow it on the freaking bridge of all things. That was a very badly placed jump. I'm feeling all of my mistakes right now. Like, I feel everything I'm doing wrong feels like a freaking hammer. Just dropping on me. Come on. I did it. It wasn't even that bad. I don't know why I flipped 2 lives on it, but it wasn't that bad. I just let it be that bad. Alright. Now the castles. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. Clear. One, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. Bad, 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 bad. Oh, fuck, that's terrible. That's really... That's really bad. I'm so frustrated. That mushroom was like my clear condition. If I just had that mushroom and I made it to Bowser, I would have had it. Okay. I'm going to try to play very carefully. That didn't feel very careful, not gonna lie. No, there's a mushroom. This is not a mushroom, this is coins. I don't need coins, I'm not gonna bother. There's a mushroom here. Where is it? No, that's not a mushroom, it's a star. I missed it. Cool. Thankfully that star isn't like exceptionally helpful or anything. Losing it isn't a huge deal. Okay. Oh my goodness, that... I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. I don't remember if that affects anything in the level. Because honestly, sometimes when you kill Lakitus, they respawn in really unfortunate places. I just stood there and took that. That was foolish. I think there's a mushroom there though, so I think I have to hit that block. Honestly, getting these 4 coins is actually, because of the amount of coins that I have right now, is actually pretty necessary, because if I continue to get this one up with the amount of coins that I have, I could get another one if I absolutely need to. We'll see though. Alright. I want that Koopa to be gone. He is, but the bullet bills. Oh gosh. Okay. Alright. Alright. That was good. I think we found out last time there was nothing here. Whoa. That was bad. Go away. That bullet bill's annoying. And then the worst jump in the game. Got it. Nailed it. It took me so long to get that jump right as a kid. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of practice it took me to get that jump. Wow, that was bad. I hate paratroopers so much. Oh my god. The hard part is I really want and honestly kind of need to keep this mushroom. As if fate itself heard my words. Just not nice. Just not nice at all. Alright. I really hate it when like you're a pixel off from the cannons and hitting them, because it's so ridiculous. They have behavior like piranha plants to not shoot if you're right up close to them. So if you're like just the smallest, tiniest square closer to them than you should be, you just get hit even though it looks like you should be safe, because they launched right before you got to safety. And it's really inopportune when you have a crucial moment like that and get a freaking cannon shot right in your freaking nostril. Okay, fire flower. Okay, this is really important. This is it. This is it. This is like game changing right here. If I could just like, I will take my time and I will get down to 10 seconds left if I have to. I could just keep this. Please, 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 please. Yes, sure, let's burn the time. Let's just be dumb. Carefully. Don't rush. Timer doesn't matter. Okay. Now I just gotta remember my way through Bowser's Castle. I think it's the third pipe. Then it's the second pipe. Then it's the first one. I think it's like 3, 2, 1 pipe. It's not this one. Yeah, I think it's the one after. It's either this one or the one after one. That would be pipe number 4. I don't have this memorized. I pretty much just go by feeling. It's not this one. I feel like it's the next one. I hope I'm right. No, it's not this one. I think I might have messed up then. We'll try this one and find out. Okay, no, it's not this one then. It's... Is it this one then? Am I wrong? I don't remember. Okay, yeah, it's that one. It's not this one. I feel like it's this one. I think that was wrong. Okay, okay, that was wrong. Alright, so... this one. Pipe by the blocks. Then... let's try this one. Nope, not this one. Certainly not that one. It might be this one, actually. Okay. Oh, is this the end? Is this it? Oh my god! No, 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 don't tell me that. Don't trick me. Don't trick me, don't trick me. Where am I? Okay, wait. I have to take a pipe here because I need to go to the underwater area. Okay. Alright. If I can clear this and I'm fast enough after coming out of the thing with the fire flower, I can just beat Bowser outright. Okay. Calmly. Don't rush. Rushing is the enemy. Ah, that's it. Damn it. Alright. Now we're running. Now we're going. Ah. I took too much time trying to remember the way forward. Alright. Got a few more tries. It's not over yet. So, first pipe by the blocks. Then I gotta remember the second pipe. I feel like, and this is something that I just think I'm correct about. I'm not 100% on it. I think there's a block somewhere that gives you a mushroom. Because I believe I've beaten the castle without a fire flower. I have to remember where the mushroom is. I'm fairly certain there's a mushroom somewhere. Just gotta remember where. I almost want to look up where it is. It's like, oh, I deserve to. I deserve to just have the answer. I've done this before. But that feels like a cop-out. Did I screw up? Yeah, I screwed up. I used the wrong pipe. Okay. So 3. This one counts as 1. So this one is 2. This one's 3. So it's 3, then 4. 3, then 4. Then what? 3, 1, 2. Is it here? No. Damn it. Alright, fine. It'll be worth it to memorize the castle layout. Maybe I can find that mushroom by poking around a little bit, since I don't think I have enough time anymore anyway. Okay. So, 1. 4 lives. Oh, this is so stressful. Because now it doesn't feel guaranteed anymore. Especially because of things like that. Alright, cool. I messed up. It's fine. Alright. There's nothing here. Let's try to get back to the hammer, bro, and see if there's a hidden block there. I think the hammer, bro, is where it probably is, if it's gonna be anywhere. Just when you think it's impossible, you get the mushroom, you know? I wish I could just jump up here and choose it. Yes, go that way. Thank you. Okay. No? No. I just gotta go. I don't know if I hit him or the hammer. If there's no hidden mushrooms, that means I either cleared this my first try with the fire flower, which doesn't seem like something I'm consistently capable of, which means I got incredibly lucky, or, nice to meet you, VG Cadet. Or I got incredibly lucky and beat this without a mushroom. And if I got incredibly lucky and beat this without a mushroom, then I don't know what I'm going to do. Because it's a bad thing to rely on, is dumb luck. Especially when things like that continue to happen to me. Alright, well, that's that. Calling it. At least I have time for another attempt after I game over. This really sucks. Getting here with the fire flower, getting I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I cannot express how mad I am mad. It sucks so much getting here and it feeling like it's done and you got it nailed and then something dumb happening. No, go the other way, you jerk. Thank you. Leave me alone. I jumped. I swear I did, but it doesn't matter anyway. That's so frustrating. I always forget what button it is. Alright, we go again. This might be the last run for the night, depending on how it goes. If it's shorter, then I'll probably have time for one more, but I guess until I beat this game, I'm just gonna have a spirit-breaking run every time I play. Because that really took it out of me. Nah, I'm not using warps. I'm trying to beat it warpless without continues. I've done it before. It's not something that's like, oh, I've never done this before, so I suck. It's just, unfortunately, not perfect. I don't have everything about this game memorized, and it's not a game that I play frequently. The last time I cleared it was something like 6 years ago. Actually, it could have been even like 7 or 8. Honestly, don't remember. I cleared it years ago when I had a different stream, and it was during Mario. That was fun. So I know that to clear this, I need roughly an hour. That's how long it took me the first time I beat it. It took me an hour. Hit it. Thanks, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need all the luck I can get. Alright. Okay. I don't need anything. Go. Alright, cool. There's something very painful about like the weakest part of any game you play being your consistency. I wish I could be a more consistent player of games so that I could, you know, hold on to not just the skill, but like, so I wasn't so all over the place. It's like even games that I feel like I've memorized, I get surprised by things still. Go away. Alright. Honestly, having to go through 1-1, well, 1-1, I mean World 1 in general, it sort of feels like a walk of shame after getting as far as you got in a previous run. Like, I was just in Bowser's last castle, and here I am going through the baby level again. Like, sorry, you weren't good enough, back to Babyland. And I realized, like, it's because of my self-imposed rules, so it's 100% like a pain that I'm inflicting upon myself. At the same time, God, it sucks. Here I am here. Again. I don't know how speedrunners do this stuff. Like, watching ZFG as much as I do, I really grasp how much it sucks for a person like him, who he doesn't just know his game. He knows everything about his game. Literally, he knows every trick you might be able to do, and he knows where every check is. He knows where everything he has to get. He knows where and how to get it. And it's like, when he makes these little mistakes, it's like, I watch him, I'm like, oh, is it really that big of a deal? But like, playing this, yeah, it's a huge deal. You hate those little freaking mistakes. Oops, didn't hit that enemy exactly the way I was supposed to. Oops, didn't grab that one coin. Oops, you messed up something that you did perfectly the last 3-4 times. It really hurts. It really sucks. And the fact that I can understand this and not be a speedrunner. I'm sure it is fun. It's not a matter of me like, oh, I can't understand how people would speedrun. It's more of like, I can see why it sucks to mess up things in speedruns. To know you've done so well and done a great job before and like have a worse run, even like immediately after, is like, ugh. Terrible feeling. I hate making mistakes, and I make so many. I missed one. Damn it. Got all 3 of those, though. I am not by any means a speedrunner, but I have a bit of a perfectionist nature when it comes to certain things. And so knowing I've done this before and still failing at it kind of hurts. Knowing I've had really good situations just suddenly go to crap because I'm dumb really sucks. I just want to do it. I want to do the thing. I want to win. Gotcha. Got him. I love being able to just fireball my way through this level. All Stars really doesn't feel harder to me. I'm more used to this game than the original version. Honestly, this game feels easier to me than Mario 1. Or at least the NES version of Mario 1. I didn't jump! Rib. This is honestly my preferred way to play this game. I love it. I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds. It's all just wonderful nostalgia for me. But that's also part of why I'm playing it, is just to... Playing it this way gives me an excuse to enjoy it for as long as I do. Like, I might be griping about it and stupid mistakes like that, but at the same time, if I didn't play it this way, I probably wouldn't play it that much. Or at least not play it as long. I mean, like I said, I last played this game, what, like 6 years ago? I last cleared this game, 6-7 years ago. And now I've gotten to play it I've got to play it 2 months back to back. It's worth it for me to, you know, tack on a little extra difficulty in order to enjoy one of my favorite games, you know? But boy, it feels bad when I lose. Why'd I duck? I don't know. That was a good duck, though. Leave me alone. Get your music out of here. Whoa. Nothing there. Okay, that's what I figured. Whoa. That was close. That's the second time I've done that tonight. I'm starting to get a little irritated with myself for doing it twice. Like, once is one thing. Oh, okay, bad luck, accidentally hit an awkward jump. But twice, the exact same way, that's really lame. You know, we're talking about hidden mushrooms, and it's funny, like, there's actually a really... I don't know what to say about its placement, but there is a really nice one-up mushroom in the last level of Super Mario Bros. 3, just chilling above the room where you go to fight Bowser. Like, it's so funny, in later Mario games I really just said, okay, you made it this far, you deserve to be here. Like, yeah, I can't do that trick. I don't know how you do it. It's funny, I didn't even know about it until, like, there is a point where I was playing Super Mario Bros. 3 on my 3DS, just messing around to try to, like, just poke around and learn some stuff and just play the game a little bit. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. And then I just accidentally jump up to the spot and hit a block, and there's a mushroom just sitting perfectly so right above the arena for Bowser, for the final fight with Bowser. And I was like, wow, seriously? That's just been here my whole life? It's so funny to find and learn about stuff like that. Just running out. Alright, get that Koopa right now. Oh, that's bad. Yep. Rip. No lives in this stage. That's 2 lives lost. Lame. Very lame. But it's my fault for playing badly, so can't really do anything about it. So I had a max potential for 12 on this run that I failed, but that's not too bad. I'm trying to figure out, I can't remember if max life potential for like the whole game is like 15 or 13. I feel like it's 15, maybe 16. I don't remember. Why? Why was that just the... Oh, that was so bad. Definitely not reaching my potential today, though. Not doing that again, please. I hate dying before World 5 or 6 so much. At least I know. All I really need to do is get to World 8 with a decent stock, and I can do a lot from there. Because World 8 does give you a lot of opportunity to stock up on items before you go to Bowser. It's just, once you get to Bowser's Castle, you better be on your freaking A game. Whoa. I hate Podobos. stupid, unpredictable. I definitely ducked, but whatever. Out of here. Annoying. Thank you. Thank you so much. Out of here. Oh, what a tasty treat. Just what I needed. I really want to try to... I obviously can't do it at this time of night, but I want to try to practice that really freaking ridiculous scream he does from Super Mario Sunshine. He just goes, Mama! He just like screams so freaking loud. It's hilarious. It's probably one of the most hilarious Martinet lines. Yeah, exactly. He just screams it so freaking loud. It's so funny to me. That and then the Luigi's Mansion Mario scream. That one I've mastered, but I love when you get that one like right as you get the poison mushroom. It's like Mario! It's so freaking hilarious to me. I cry laughing every time I hear it. Mario! 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 Honestly, I was thinking about actually buying the Switch version of Dark Moon so I could stream Dark Moon. Because I do want to stream Luigi's Mansion. And Dark Moon is the only one I wouldn't be able to stream unless I got the Switch version. And honestly, I would buy a game just to stream it. Especially since I had a lot of fun with Dark Moon. We'll see though. Maybe if it goes on sale or something. I shouldn't spend money for full price games when I already own them. Especially since I be poor. I really didn't want to hit that block. Okay. Come on, Mario, jump. Come on, Mario, jump. Jump. It is indeed late, my dude. Although for me it's even later because it's 2:35. What am I doing? Although it's only an hour later than it is for you, so it's not that much later. Anyway, oh god, did I actually? I did, okay. Either way, if you gotta go, by all means, because I'll have I should, now that I've gotten the VOD channel set up properly, will probably just upload the VOD tonight. I'm not gonna wait when I have the opportunity to just put it up, you know? God, yeah, that'd be awful. Work on 3 hours of sleep is generally not very good. I just want to burn Bowser. Even though it's not Bowser, it's a fake Bowser. You're the fake hedgehog around here. If the Podoboo gets me, I'm gonna be so angry. Okay, good. I wish Mario would just take the axe with him. Turn into freaking Castlevania. Whoa. I'll take that. Run. Yeah, why doesn't Mario believe in God? Luigi does. I don't know if you've seen any of those animations, but they're freaking hilarious. Christian Kirby, Speed Demon Mario. What's the name of that YouTuber? Something Montage? Critical Montage, I think. Critical Montage. Very funny. Is it Critical Montage? I feel like I'm remembering his name wrong. It's something Montage. Why am I not able to jump and shoot fireball at the same time? That's weird. There we go. Got him. Sniped. Sniped. But yeah, this YouTuber Critical Montage has like, he does like these videos which like something about XYZ thing. And Kirby beats all of his bosses through the power of Jesus. And it's pretty hilarious. So within like his Smash Bros thing, it's like the Brawl universe is has Luigi and Kirby trying to like capture Mario and exorcise him because he is infested by some sort of speed demon. Because it's basically the Something About series for the Mario videos he does are basically the Mario speedrun video game, like the Mario speedrun strats. It's hard for me to like explain it, but it's very fun to watch. Like it's very good. I really enjoyed watching it. It's a fun series. Oh man, I'm not gonna get my one up. Lame. And so whenever they like catch up to Mario, Kirby holds him in place and Luigi just does the fucking... Sorry, the lines from the Mario Luigi series, he just like... He just like starts like going fast. Like, it's so freaking hilarious just watching it. It's very funny. I find it very funny. Why? Why did I split? Oh, that... I'm so mad. So very mad. I hate it when things like that happen. Just like split the freaking... Like that, I just had no momentum, and I'm so angry. 2 lives in this stupid freaking level. Never died in this level, lost 2 lives here, because all of my momentum was just gone. Angry. So mad. I'm just skipping the mushroom. I don't need it. As I die. I love when I make one decision and it immediately backfires. Kind of like this fire bar will. I'm gonna do one more attempt after this one. Sure, why not? I have a feeling this run's gonna end soon, and I feel like putting in a little bit more time. Oh yeah, run's definitely over. Cool. It's all so cool. Alright, yep. One more go at this. Because that was really terrible, and I hated all of it. That was awful, awful gameplay. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Alright. Not good. Oh, double not good. Cool, got it. I've been screwing up that jump a lot tonight, which is weird because, again, that's one of the things I've never had a problem getting, and I've just been having a problem with it consistently. Alright, we out. Turn around, shoot the piranha plant, and grab the flagpole. Can I get some fireworks? It would make me happy. Rip, guess not. Haven't had a lot of fireworks tonight. I almost walked off the ledge because I looked away while I was walking towards it. I missed. Okay, another one. Whoa, that was close. Let's get these coins. Waste my time, get all these coins. All being 6 or 7? I think it's 6. 6. Alright. World 1 done. Only 7 more to go. Oh wait. Goodness. That was close, actually. Come on. There we go. Come on, let's get all the coins. I only missed one, but I still want them all. Ah, nope. Not today. Wow. I missed 3 this time. Nice. I wonder if I start setting rules for myself, like clear world up to world 5 without losing any lives, if that'll help me clear runs faster. Like if I accidentally do something dumb and die at world 3, then I have to restart. Yeah, like that. Things like that. But I don't want to ditch runs based on like a level of perfection either, because then I'm not going to get like the practice I need to stay consistent with what I am doing. I don't know. I don't want to start focusing too much on being perfect, because then I'm just not going to enjoy it at all. Oh boy. Alright. Another one down. I say as if this wasn't the easy part. I say it and immediately I'm punished for it. Why do I talk? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. I just suck, that's all. Oh. Yay! Give it up for World 3! The good news is this time I didn't lose my fire flower there. The bad news is this time I didn't have a fire flower to lose. Ooh, that literally almost killed me because I freaked out and hesitated. Very bad. The one time I thought I wasn't going to make it, I did make it in a different way and it almost killed me. Would have been terrible. Isn't there coins here? Yep. Alright, she's moving. Yeah, I can't do it. I'll always try it once, but never succeed. One firework. I did it again. Bye. Okay. Okay, come on. Yep. Oh, I screwed up. I shot too early. Oh, no lives here. Unfortunate. I'm starting to autopilot certain things, so bound to screw up. I don't want those 2 points that badly. That was close. Alright. Nice. Now them some fireworks. I think Potobos might be my least favorite part about this game. They're so unpredictable. Whoa. Ooh, didn't like that. Cool. I like how transforming the beetle into Bowser makes it lose its fire immunity for whatever reason. It's like, nope, he's standing up, so his belly's exposed. Dead. Alright, cool. Ah, screw it. Let's just go. Nice. Doing okay. Please continue to do okay. Okay. Pooped. Alright, nice. I definitely thought that front plant was gonna hit me. I got very lucky. What? I've literally never hit that block before. That is such a stupid way to lose a life. Literally, absolutely nonsensical. Learning new things about the game. Negative. Excuse me. Do not. I'm stressed. One little tiny thing happens that's completely unusual, and it completely changes the rest of the freaking level somehow. Not a fan. Not a fan of my rhythm being thrown off. Goodness. And now I feel myself hesitating when I shouldn't be. Not good. Very bad. I feel like that was a very bad jump that I just made. Felt like a blind jump. I wonder who does Bowser's portraits for him. Maybe one of the Koopalings. Please do not. Nice. I love the little Toad animations so much. They're so adorable. That was dumb. Oh well. Really? Really? That just seems like such utter BS. But fine, okay, I guess. I think I've had that fire flower for a while too, and I just lost it because the Bullet Bill double fired right as I ran out of freaking invincibility. Really frustrating. And there's nothing here. Or there might have been something there. There was actually a mushroom there, and I screwed that up. That was dumb. Getting mixed up with later levels, or later parts of this level. Alright. So now, is this one with a mushroom, or no, this one has a star. This is coins, and then I got the mushroom next to this. I've got to remember that this is this level, not the 6 or something. I don't know. Okay, and this is a firefly. Okay, that's right. Snoiked. Alright. Why I turned that way for that one and not any of the ones where I actually needed to get the extra extra life. Please stop. Please stop bulleting your builds. Hate that. Okay. I love that I'm getting stressed out on World 5 of all places. Like, World 5 is the beginning of the difficulty and I'm getting stressed already. It's not even that serious. I'm gonna skip all of this. Just ignore it all. There you go. Now just be careful and not stupid. If possible. Here, yeah, this is a great spot to remember to not be stupid, because you died here, stupidly. Exactly like that. But it's fine. Didn't die, just lost my fire flower for literally no reason. Cool. Okay. So I got that. I lost the mushroom though. Not really ideal trade, but it's fine. Yeah, definitely not an ideal trade. And now that 1-up is burned, I can't get it back. Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm too far back anyway. So yeah, not really an ideal trade at all, but whatever, I guess. At least I know it's definitely a 1-up that's either based on not dying or not dying 5 times. Because I feel like that was the 2 different criteria there. Don't die 5 times or don't die at all. I think there's one in World 8 that is based on not dying at all, but I don't remember. Very nice. Okay. Alright, Coin Heaven. Oops. Oh no. Dang it. And I missed one. Oh well. I missed a whole row, so that one is probably not going to save me or anything. I'm going to get that flower plant. There we go. Okay. Wow, that was close. Probably shouldn't have tried so hard to shoot him. Yay, 100. Perfect. Oh, goodness. was close. Wow, okay. Alright, awesome. I say awesome, but what I really mean is nerve-wracking. Oh, goodness. Almost through. Alright, please do not lose the fire flower here. I'm gonna lose the fire flower here. Because the Podoboo is being unreasonable. There it is, the double. I knew it was gonna double eventually, and it tripled. Oh my goodness. Let's just be careful. Let's hold on to this fire flower. It would be super useful, and I would really like it. Damn it! Said way too many words about too many things. But I cleared it without dying. Oh my goodness, that was incredibly lucky. Okay. How is that even remotely fair? It doesn't feel remotely fair. Rude freaking bullets. The rudest bullets, if you will. I've got to risk it. I really need the coins. 3 is probably fine. I got the majority. I don't ever check under there, but I'm not going to start to today. Oh, that's just wonderful. I'm so happy. Let's move on. Any mushroom? No? No mushroom? No mushroom. Let's move on. That's incredibly painful. I hate this cannon so much. Wonderful. The end is near. I wish I had a fire flower. Why did I just stop moving? That was dumb and bad. That's a really bad blooper. Oh my god, that blooper is in such a bad position. Oh, wow! Abysmal! Where does this put me? That's pretty far back, honestly. Oh gosh. Wow, that sucks. Alright. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. Getting nervous again. So, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. Be careful. Be careful. Got tagged here last time. Don't do it again. Go. Perfect. A little flagpole every time. Okay. Here we are, dear old friend. You and I back again. Yeah, it's not there, that's what I figured. Having to do this level slowly kind of stresses me out. There's so many little areas and pockets where you can just get messed up. And then the time limit for this level is not particularly forgiving. Not clearing this level in first or second try feels really bad, honestly. The last 2 runs that I had that were even close to successful cleared this level very quickly. Very concerned and stressed. I want to end with a victory. I want to win. I know I can win, I just have to do it. Just gotta do it. It's very rare when I get to the end of that level without hearing the hurry up music. Please do not. Thank you. Oh, that was bad. Whoa! Absolutely not. Give me my 1-up. Not let me miss that. Absolutely not. Nice. I feel like I've never checked this block. There's nothing there though. And that cannon's just going off, okay. And I died. Ah, boy. Alright, I guess. I'm just gonna have to live with this then. Give it my all, and then call it a night. Can't even hit the blocks properly anymore, I'm so messed up. Very nervous. If I remember correctly, there's a mushroom in that block. Yep. I don't remember if there's one in this next block though. Nope. Just keep moving. No, I don't want to hit that shell. Bad, but not terrible. Definitely not ideal, but definitely not awful. Getting to that point though. Could you just... Thank you. This one is the second one. It's the next one I've got to be extra careful with not to mess up because I really need that fire flower. That really sucks. Alright, honestly, better to start this level from the very beginning than halfway through. Wow, that sucks though. Literally the worst possible freaking... Come on. Just go away. Come on, there we go. There we go. Keep going. What? What? What in the world just happened there? What was that? I know you're not supposed to look a gift horse in the mouth and all that, but like, what was that? I have no idea. Yeah, I do not need to get hit with a hammer now. That would be so freaking aggravating. I don't even know how to describe how aggravating that would be. Okay, nice and easy. Just clear it up nice and slow. No rushing. Alright. Five lives, one fire flower. Pretty much just one shot. blocks, no second chances, just gotta do it. And that is the worst thing that could have possibly happened. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Alright, well, I've got the pathway memorized. I know there's nothing else to get. Maybe I'll just get lucky against Bowser. That's all I've got left. Cheep Cheeps do it to me again. I'm so angry about that. I just can't get a break. Alright, well, if I win, it'll be really cool at least. It's definitely the pipe after the lava that I've got to get to. Alright, well. This is it. Well, thanks for watching. It's been real. Next week, Zelda 1 Deathless Run attempts again. Looking forward to it. Sorry I couldn't beat this one this time around. Hopefully next month. Thanks for watching. You can follow me on Twitter. Same username as this, ChrysOPrace231. And then the YouTube channel is now up with all the VODs. So watch anytime. Come check me out at Twitch TV/ChrysOPrace. Bye bye.